mentioned, last time we played, you guys had discovered the Tomb of Moving Stones and uncovered a secret organization called the Believers, who were the mostly comprised of the leaders of town, wealthy merchants and that sort of thing, and turned them into Constable Harburg. That was before dawn, so Harburg had the tavern open for you guys to have some drinks, and then you would have retired after that to whatever room, wherever you would have stayed, which I'll ask for here in just a second. So you will have had a long rest, which, as we were just discussing, that gives you half of your hit die and all of your magic back. And that means we are starting on... Oh, we never updated the calendar. So all of that happened on the 25th, right? So we're starting... Oh, you guys will probably sleep till about noon, maybe, to get a full 6 to 8 hours. Then we'd be starting on the 26th at midday.
Oh, we need to update the calendar. Sorry.
Okay, so I need to know where each of you stayed. Alfernog, where did you stay last night?
I would like to stay at the Swinging Sword in the common room if there's room.
Certainly. That is 1 gold. Kaylessa, with your brief interaction with her, you can tell that she thinks you're a halfling, and if you ever try to correct her, she just gets confused.
I understand. Tallings are often that way.
Yes. Because there is a halfling population, she's probably never seen a gnome. She will comment on your slenderness and your odd feet. And even if you remind her, she will comment on them again later. Mortros, where you staying?
At the Swinging Sword as well.
Common
Private
room?
still.
Private room. Okay, that's 2 gold.
All vivid.
Fancy.
Just doing on updating my end. Lorelei?
Swinging in, but in the common room.
She's saying to swing in. Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Aranis? You had one day left in the common room, didn't you?
Unless I do a good job.
All right, let's see that performance check. Okay. You did pretty good. So that does cover your room.
We're shipping with the
Kaylessa's-
Priestess Sune. Oh,
Apparently so. Or buying what did you play? Did you play your lute or your flute that time?
I don't know. I don't know how to play the flute yet.
Well, maybe that's why you did well. Roran, where did you stay?
Roran decided to treat himself because after that adventure, he smelled like shit, so he was going for the Swinging Sword, especially washing off all his items and materials and definitely just relaxing.
Yeah. Common room or private room?
Common room, I guess.
Oh, I see. Okay. Now I have on here, I had for some reason left over a deduction of 20 gold. Did you buy something for 20 gold last time?
I gave a kid 20 gold.
That's right.
That's
what
right.
that's from. Okay. Just want to make sure that was there for a reason. Just to get it updated. And let me see if this will cooperate. It did, because we've got a new guy, which I'll deal with here in just a second. Okay, I had another question. What was it? It'll come to me later. Thad, you've arrived in town. I did not have a chance to look over your backstory. Let me take a look at that real quick, just so that... Alright. Cool. Short and sweet. Okay, so are you ready?
Yep.
All right, you are coming down the Keldell path, I assume. So you'd be out here, and you know the spiel. Go ahead.
So Thad is a guy with a rapier, shield, tiny shield. Usually keeps it strapped to his legs. His armor doesn't really cover much, as you can see. It's studded leather. He's got a lock of red hair hanging from his neck, bow on his back, and tight leather pants, and a musical instrument on his other leg. It's a lyre. He's a very handsome man. He's 6'3", and he's coming into town to find work. He's very charismatic, so if he saw someone that he's looking for, he'd go up to them and greet them very politely. Yeah. So you probably know that the necklace on his neck represents Sune. It's pretty obvious if you know anything about the gods.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's about it.
So it looks pretty much like the picture, hair and eyes and all that.
Yep.
Okay.
He is also very perfumed.
Of course he is. All right. Is that a cloak or is that kind of a throw that you're wearing around his shoulders?
Yeah, it's kind of a scarf, though. It's not really a cloak.
Okay. All right. What's the size of the ascot say about a man? All right. So where are you headed in town?
You'd probably hear that there's a priestess Sune in town, so maybe to the temple.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, just meet with her for a little bit, and then, but he has business with other people here.
Okay. Let me get her out there. So yeah, Limera is in the temple. You don't have any trouble finding it or her. She is handing out enhancers and cure-alls for venereal type diseases or afflictions. It is, by the way, a thunderstorm.
That's lovely. Thad will take her hand and kiss it and say, it's wonderful to finally meet you.
She takes a towel and wipes the rain off of her hand and gives you a low smile, and she says, "Finally meet me, huh? Are you one of the faithful?"
Thad will grab his necklace and say, well, yes I am. I've given my oath to Sune.
She says, "Well, that's good to see. What are you doing here in town? Is there anything I can help you with? Do you need a cure, or I'm sure you don't need an enhancer at your age."
I was hoping for a blessing before I went off to my quest to help out this place.
All right, make your persuasion. She says, "Well, yes, of course. Why don't you come back here into my chambers and dry off, and I will give you the blessing of Sune."
Sounds lovely.
All right. So you spend a little while there. I guess go ahead and performance, either con or charisma. Yeah, with a crit. So some
Of course.
time later, Thad emerges from the chamber, and Limera does not.
At least 45 minutes, I
She's
think.
going to take the afternoon off.
Sweet. Alright. Yeah, with that, finished and out of the way, Thad will go to his faction contact.
All right. Give me a second here. Okay, those who were in the common room were Arenas, Lorelei, Alfernog, and Rorin. So what are you guys doing?
Oh, Roran's sleeping. Most likely. Unless this is the same day
It's-
or the day
Yeah,
after.
this is after your rest. It'll be the afternoon.
Oh, okay, then. Yeah. I guess I'd
I'm
probably
probably tinkering, making a fire starter at this point.
Yeah, I'd probably be working on the jewelry from the gems that we got. At least a few.
Okay. What about Lorelei?
I was gonna sharpen and clean my tools and probably grab something to eat and just kind of hang out and see if I hear anything of what's going on, and definitely check in with what's his name? The sorry, Imdar.
Go for it.
Hold on a second. I'm thinking of the wrong person.
That guy that does the thing.
Yeah, that thingy.
And Mortrose, what are you doing?
Well, after the regular getting up, taking her time after last night, she will head outside, probably, if it's still raining, try to, with her magic, keep herself as dry as possible as she heads to Valibos for some much needed shopping.
Okay.
I'll give you a list.
Yeah, it's a driving rain. Yeah, you could dry yourself off once you get there.
And she's going to ask if she can trade one of the gems for that whole package. The gems that's worth 188 gold.
Yeah. Looks like the blue spinel tourmaline or alexandrite.
Yep, the blue spinel.
Blue spinel.
If he accepts it, of course. It's a lot in his favor.
Let's get Malabo out here and see. There he is. And Malabo will gladly accept that trade. And yes, he has all of those things.
Nice. Thank you for the business again, Valuable. You run a fine establishment here.
He says, yes, well, thank you. I've heard about this business that you discovered last night. A lot of bad stuff you got to the bottom of. How is it that
Yes.
you're always wound up in these dark dealings?
Well, unlike others, I seek them out. It tends to give one a bit of a fortune. How else do you think I came across all these gems if I didn't volunteer to go along? Didn't know he would face a black dragon, though.
Yes, very fortunate of you. Well, if that's all, I will bid you good day.
Good day, Valuable.
A second here.
And it wasn't Imdar, it was Zeta. Sorry. Wasn't thinking.
Arenis, what were you doing?
Uranus would not be running around out in the rain. So he'd probably talk to the innkeeper lady whose name I can never remember.
Okay, you come down the stairs, and she's there, and she has noticed that you can never remember her name. But for what it's worth,
I think Uranus would. I just.
well, I'll let you make an intelligence check. See if he does. See how smart Uranus is. Yeah, it's Kalesa. Her last name escapes you, but... Then when you come down and meet with her, she's busy serving lunch, late lunch. Since it's so stormy, most people have went ahead and taken the day, as far as like farm workers. So there are some people around in having a lunch, and it's also a little odd because a lot of the inn patrons are here having lunch. They don't want to run across the street to the Helmet High Sun because it's got the better food, but they don't want to get drenched. It's just not worth it. Kalesa sees you coming down, Uranus, and she says, she kind of beckons to you to follow her to kind of a side corner away from everyone else. And she whispers to you, she says, you were asking about another elven bard, Soren Anastasia, is that correct?
Yes, I was.
Well, she looks a little shamefaced. She says, well, I commissioned him to sort of take your place. His music is a bit better than yours, and, well, I also took the liberty of informing Harburg that you and he have some bad blood. Red Larch has seen enough bloodshed recently, and I didn't want to add to it with any sort of family troubles. I hope you'll understand. It'll be 1 gold for last night's stay.
Okay. That's the way it is. I guess I will pay.
She gives you a warm smile that's obviously fairly fake. And then coming down the stairs, yawning and stretching, is Soren. With a very nice lyre. It's a lyre, right?
Yes.
Yep, it's a lyre.
Although it does not look like the one in that picture.
I've got a picture of it, so I had to ask to make sure. Here is the lyre. Whoops. There we go. And it bears a symbol, right?
Yes.
Of Sunni. And he comes down the stairs yawning and stretching and smirking when he sees you, Uranus. And he says, ah, Cousin Uranus. How fortunate to meet you here.
I would think you would be trying to get farther away.
Oh,
Since
we're a
you
family.
do have,
You wouldn't try to murder me in cold blood here amidst all these friendly people, would you?
no, but I think you should give me my lyre back.
Funny you should say lyre. It's not yours to begin with. It belonged to my grandfather before your grandfather. Therefore, it's mine.
Then you're. It is fitting that you'd be the one holding the lyre.
Pshaw, he says, and gives you a dismissive wave of his hand. He perches himself on a stool and begins to play. So you guys have a nice breakfast. Well, those who want one. Nice-ish. The Swinging Sword's breakfast is cold.
Interesting.
Thad, where are you headed after your escapade?
Well, I assume he doesn't know exactly where his craft contact is, so he'll head for the tavern. Nicer one in town.
Okay. You have entered the tavern, and you see the scene. Lorelei's down there having breakfast. Mortrose, are you headed back to the inn, Mortrose, or are you stopping somewhere else?
Yeah, she's just about headed back.
Yep. So you guys would arrive at about the same time, running in. Mortrose is able to, of course, dry herself off very quickly. You are drenched again. You see Aranis and Soren, Kaelessa, Galita, of course, is running around serving as fast as she can. Brother Irden is in there having breakfast. It's pretty, and I mean, even beyond the people that I'm showing, there are a bunch of, you know, regulars, common folk who wouldn't go out to the fields today. And this, of course, is the stable master, Iron Thelver. So yeah, busy room. Anything you want to do here, Thad?
Thad would see Mortros walk in and probably take her hand and kiss it and say, "Wow, what a beautiful woman you are. What is your name?"
She just turns to you, not expecting this from out of the blue, and basically she just goes to take a seat, mage hand slapping you.
Thad will say, "Well, maybe another time," and see the half-elf or whatever he is playing the lyre. And,
Swear the manners in these parts.
and,
There's clearly full-blood Wood Elf.
okay. Thad will go about 7 feet around him and start dancing to the music.
All right, another performance check. This could be Dex or Charisma. That's pretty good. He allows it. Aranis, what are you doing while all this is going on?
Yes, Uranus should just be sitting there glaring.
Sounded like steaming in the corner.
And Mortros would actually try to speak to Aranis since he's been very kind to her. He goes, "No, what's the matter, friend? Something seems to have gotten you down today."
Yes, the guy playing the lyre stole it from me and has now managed to get word around town that where pretty much if I tried to get it back, I'm probably going to be the one accused of attacking him.
That sort of acquaintance.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's family, too.
Lovely. Well, if there's anything I can do to help, glad to ask. I won't get in the middle of it, though. Family matters. But we have traveled together.
Kaelessa approaches you, Thad, after the song ends and you get done dancing. She gives a light applause, smiling at you, and she says, "I haven't seen you around before, and I would have remembered."
Thad will say, "I'm new in town. What's your name?"
She gives a little curtsy and says, "My name is Kaelessa Urkel, and I am the proprietor of the Swinging Sword Inn. What's your name?"
My name is Thad Meadows. It's very nice to meet you, my lady.
She holds her hand out and looks away.
Thad will take her hand and kiss it.
She blushes a little and she says, "That was a fine dance you did just now. I wonder if you are looking to work out a deal and become something of an act with our resident bard."
Of course, I'd love to. What kind of dancing are we talking about here?
She laughs and she says, "Well, there is the kind of dancing you did just now, and then, well, we could work out terms. Maybe you could do another kind of dancing for me."
That sounds wonderful.
"Very good," she says. "Why don't you have a seat? And by the way," she kind of leans in closer to you. She says, "Watch out for that dark-haired lady. I saw you kiss her hand when you came in. She's bad business. There's a curse on her, and you need to watch yourself."
I'll keep that in mind. Hey, by the way, do you happen to know where I can find the Harper contact in town?
Harper's, pah. Troublemakers, if you ask me. But, if you must know, Zita, she's usually across the street at that dive, the Helmet High Sun.
Well, you know, you gotta make money somehow.
You'll make plenty of money here, and she pinches your butt and walks away.
Yeah, Thad will take a seat and probably order a drink and hang around for a little bit more.
All right, Alfernog, what are you doing? I think that contraption you were working on was a gnome thing. And he may be predisposed. Roran, what are you doing?
So Roran's working
Oh,
on
yeah. Sorry,
yeah,
go ahead.
Roran's working on 2 jewelry pieces from, if I can pull it up. Okay. The Azurite Opaque and the Jasper Opaque. He's working on like 2 necklaces, and he's kind of doing this in preparation for meeting one of the Lord's Alliance members. Even though this is like his last option, he's kind of hating it right now.
Nice. Okay. Go ahead and make your jeweler's tools check. You can roll that.
What
Since
would
it's
that
all-
be, like
all on you.
1d20?
I believe it's Dex. I think it's tied to Dex already, but it could be No, it's Intelligence. My mistake. It's Intelligence. It should already be built in.
Sorry. Yeah, I was on the phone.
I figured it's fine. Yeah, Roran, you actually made quite a bit of progress there. You didn't have a full day's work into it unless you're going to spend the whole day on it. That is totally up to you, but I do track downtime activities. So let's say necklace.
I'll say he's in no rush just because he doesn't really like the Lord's Alliance, even though.
Cool. Well, you got one necklace about halfway done.
Alright. That's
So it'd be like on a plain chain kind of a thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Since you didn't buy anything special there. Okay, and Alfernog, I've looked up the gnome
Oh
stuff.
yeah, don't worry. I already made one of those. I just have to repair it every day, so that's what I was repairing.
Oh, is that what that is? Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna head to the shop. I need to pick up a few supplies. I ran out of pitons, putting them in the walls. I need to get
That's
some
true.
more, and a few other things.
Oh, I see.
So
It takes an hour to repair it every 24 hours. 10 gold worth of materials. And 1 hour to actually construct it, and then after that. Okay, I got it. I understand. How much are the pitons?
I was gonna send you a list of what I
Okay.
bought. I want to get some pitons and a small shield, and I was gonna try to find some loose scrap components so I could make myself an umbrella.
Nice. You would be most likely to find metal scraps at the blacksmith. You would think Ironhead Arms might have some of that. Valavos would be your most obvious bet. Which one are you going to head to?
Valvos was where I was gonna head because that's where I've been there before.
That makes the most sense. Bellavos
And he
it
has a lot
is.
of junk I can sort through.
Yes, very much does. Okay. It is a long walk. You do get soaked on your way down the long road. There are a lot of puddles forming, and you don't meet anyone else on the street. And you get to Bellavos. And his
Excuse
shop
me.
is also empty. And he's basically sitting there twiddling his thumbs and rummaging when you come in. And
Excuse
sees
me.
you come in. Hello. Welcome.
Excuse me. I stand there and I will take off my equipment and dump the water out and just, outside his door. Sorry about that. I need some things. I'm hoping you can help me.
Things. Yes, we have things. He gives like a grand gesture at his ramshackle shop.
Well, you do have things. This is like home.
I'm gonna call
Okay,
myself
so-
out just a little bit here. Trouble watched Gilmore Girls, so I've seen Gilmore Girls, and if anyone else has, Mrs. Kim's shop is what Bellavos looks like. Okay, go
I
ahead.
have no idea.
You can
It's
Google
a
it.
girl
an
show.
episode,
It's a girl show.
like,
That's why. Yeah.
That's why he
years
called
ago.
himself out. It's a girl show.
Yes. So that's
Sorry,
what it
well, I'd be knitting and he'd watch it. Poor guy.
All right, so I'm looking for some items. I need to make a shield against this torrential rain we're having.
He looks doubtfully and he says, well, I don't. He rummages around and pulls out. He heaves and has a little trouble under the weight. He has a big metal kite shield. He says, well, I suppose this will work, but
Good sir, I'm a gnome. I can't carry something that large. It's bigger than I am.
he goes, whew, well, I didn't want to, make a racist comment and offend anyone, but yeah, I was doubtful about your. Anyway,
Do you
what can I
have
help?
waxed leather or anything, oiled leather or anything like that?
He taps his chin and looks up at the ceiling. Yes, of course I do. And he rummages around, heads back in the shop. You hear a crash and a lot of things falling, and he comes forward, back out of the back room, rubbing his head where he cracked himself. Something hit him, but dragging basically looks like an oiled tarp. And Alfrenaud continues haggling. Roran, what do you? Oh, we just did Roran. Oranus. Is anybody doing anything new? Kind of established breakfast.
Nope.
Nope, not really.
Okay. What are you guys' plans for the day? Just gonna hang out and take it easy for a day? Recover hit die, or?
Thad will go across the street and meet his contact.
Okay. I think Lorelei said she might want to do that too.
Mm-hmm.
Roran, were you gonna say something?
I'd probably spend the rest of the day trying to see if I can find anyone from the Lord's Alliance. That would be.
Whom do you ask for direction on that?
I would ask, actually, the lady from the swinging sword, if she knows anything about that.
There you go, Kaylessa. Yep, Kaylessa knows everything going on in town. She says the Lord's Alliance. Well, la-ti-da. Never had you pegged for one of them.
Trust me, I never did either.
But who am I to judge? You will want to talk to Agnarin. He travels through town. He is the traveling tax collector for Baldur's Gate. Or you'll want to talk to Megla Tarnlar. And she runs... Let me find it. There it is. She is the wife of Helver Tarnlar, who is the clothier here in town. They deal in fine fabrics. As you can see, she does a twirl, letting her dress fly out a little bit. She's got fine silks. Zoom her in again. She's got a nice dress with furs and everything. She says, I got this from the Tarnlars. They do fine work. You could find her, or you could find Agnarin. Well, I hate to say it. Actually, let me check. 'Cause that would make sense. She says, yes, Agnarin just came in last night, as a matter of fact, and is here at the inn.
Oh, lucky me.
And as if on cue, Agnarin comes stomping down the steps. She says, "Ah, here he is now. I know better, though." She holds up a finger. "Agnarin does not do business before he's had his coffee." And she meets him at the bottom of the stairs with a cup of coffee. Here's Agnarin. He's a very serious-looking guy. He probably wouldn't have the armor on right now, as he doesn't plan on traveling. So he'd be in plain clothes, and very severe. He's clean-shaven, straight hair, and has a dour look as he comes down. Hasn't had his coffee yet. He sits down with a thump and starts to drink his coffee, staring at nothing.
Okay. I guess I'll take her word for it and try to sit around until he finishes and has a couple.
Okay. That makes sense to me. Thad and Lorelei heading across the street to the Helmet High Sun. The mood here is a little subdued. It's still, people are drinking and having a good time, but work's not getting done with the storm on. So the place is packed, but it's not rowdy like it usually is. Zita is in there as usual. She's actually got the bandage off, and it looks like she's just got a big red welt that seems to be healing up pretty good, but she's got the bandage off now. And she's already met Lorelei, but not Thad. Do you both approach her at the same time, or how does that work?
I'll just walk around on up, confident. I'm not gonna wait.
What do you think?
Yeah, Thad's going to wait for her.
He's gonna wait. Is that what you said?
No, he'll walk up to her.
Okay.
I think as far as he knows, Lorelei is just another person traveling around.
All right, you both walk up at once. Zita looks up and gives a smile and a nod at Lorelei, and continues smiling and looks at Thad and says, "Well met, young sir. What can I
Thad
do for
will
you?"
reach his hand out for a handshake and say, "It's nice to meet you too. I'm here for our work."
She gives you a firm handshake, takes her index finger and reaches it in and scratches your palm when she does it, and winks at you.
Thad will smirk.
She says, "Then what can I do for you?"
I've come to work in this town, looking for payment as part of Harper.
She says, "Ah, well, have a seat." She's there with her usual two friends, who remain nameless. She gestures for you too, Lorelei. "Have a seat, have some breakfast. Surely you didn't eat that slop at the Swinging Sword."
No, of course not. I'll indulge. She seems to always have good food.
She waves, snaps her fingers and waves at the barmaid. And they immediately come over with hot sausage, eggs, and gravy.
Thad will
And
pick at the egg whites.
Zita will, when it looks like you're picking, she will over time say, "Hey, you gonna eat that?" and snatch bits of sausage off her plate. She says, "I've heard about all the bad dealings that happened last night. Something about the Believers. Of course, I'd heard rumors about them. I always thought they were rather harmless, but I understand there were some murders involved. That was a shock."
Murders? Who murdered who?
She said, "Well, I was hoping you could tell me. You were the one involved with all this, Lorelei." By the way, Lorelei, you hadn't noticed until you walked across the street to get to the Helmet High Sun, but your foot is bothering you. And the more you try not to think about it, the more it hurts. It's just throbbing in your boot. You take your boot off and look.
Am I at the table with her?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay. It's quite painful. You just noticed when you walked across the street the throbbing because of the walking. Okay. Zita says, I understand you guys talked to Harburg this morning, and he wants you guys to check in with him today. I don't blame you. She looks out the window at the driving rain, and she says, I don't blame you for taking your time on that. I don't think anybody's doing much of anything today. But I understand he mentioned something about this missing delegation. Is that right?
Yes. That is correct.
She says, Thad, this is where you can get involved. I know you're new in town, and I hate to send you out of town immediately. We sure would like to see you stick around for a while. She grins at you. She says, but business first. There is a problem. There's a delegation that was sent out from Mirabar that was due to basically travel through the Desserin Valley, visit a few of the sites, on their way out to the coast, to Waterdeep. And in this delegation there were, well, of course it was under guard, Mirabar Guard, and there were quite a few factors and elements, ins and outs. There was a lot to it. But specifically, we, and by we I mean the Harpers, are interested in a Shield Dwarf historian. His name is Broldenthar, and he was transporting a collection of manuscripts to Waterdeep. And we do not want him and his knowledge or his manuscripts falling into the wrong hands, and we would really like to know his whereabouts. There's the name.
Of course, I don't mind heading out. That's what I'm here for. Mila smile at her.
She smiles back, and her eyes linger uncomfortably. Well, it may not be uncomfortable for you. She does stand up from her chair, though, and looks at Lorelei, and she points at her midsection, pulls her shirt up a little bit, and points at the big red line. It's pretty gross looking, some of the meat's still visible. She says, look, this is going to scar out nice, don't you think? I'm letting it open to the air so it scars up real good.
I think it's going to be very, very nice conversation piece.
She smiles. Yeah, I'm excited about it. I can't wait for it to close up fully so I can get back out there with you guys doing the real work.
Yeah, that'd be nice, having you by our side.
Is there anything else I can do for you? We'd really like to see Broldenthar returned from the delegation. I'm sure if you ask around, you know me, I've been laid up here for a week, a 10-day now. So I don't know much, but you could ask around, I'm sure, here in town. Somebody knows something. Or any of the neighboring towns, for that matter. The delegation was a pretty big deal around here.
Yeah, I think we can start having conversations with people in the next town over, I guess. Is there anything else we could do for you?
She says, no, that's the most pressing thing right now. And good luck out there. The roads are dangerous these days, so I've heard. Let's go back to Alfernog. He did have a oiled tarp that you could cut down to whatever size you need. You may be muted.
I was muted.
Oh.
Sorry. I muted myself so you wouldn't have to hear me call an engineer earlier. Sorry.
We'll remind you.
Okay, so yes, he had an oil skin.
He had a tarp. It was an oiled tarp, yeah. Well, yeah, it'd be basically a full cow skin, so you can do about anything you want with it. And Valivo
Right.
seems pretty proud of it, due to the size, thickness. He says, this ought to do just about anything you need it for.
Oh, I can make a lot of things out of that. Indeed, indeed. How much would you like for that, good sir?
This is where I gotta check.
I looked, it's not in there. It was in the older editions. They had things like that, but not in this one.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. One cow is 10 gold. 1 square yard of silk is 10 gold.
Alright, I'm
As far
sorry.
as, so,
This sucks. Who's calling me? Alright, I gotta go.
okay. So it's 8 gold for that, and we'll keep moving. Roaring. Looks like Agnerin is starting to look around. He's not blankly staring at a window anymore. He's kind of looking around at other people in the room. He seems somewhat annoyed by Soren's playing of the lyre.
Alright, so I guess Rowan would probably walk up to him now, saying that it's been a little bit after he's drinking, and kind of asks, is like, excuse me, are you the tax collector, look, got the name here, Agnerin?
He looks up and leans back in his chair and he says, I am. Are you here to pay some taxes?
Actually, no, I am here to talk about the Lord's Alliance, and I'll show him my house badge that I pulled up. Gotta like shift through all this stuff. If that links properly. I'm saying.
Well, that's cool. Let me see if this will work. I just want to make it visible on Twitch. There we go. That's easy. Cool.
Alright, yeah. So, I'll say I hail from the noble house Aldemir from Tantras, and I'm here to look to see if I can join the Lord's Alliance and help him out. At the moment, I'm a traveling adventurer, but soon enough, I think I'm gonna head back home and deal with their, I guess, activities.
Indeed. He says, I have heard of this house. They have done well. What look? Was that in Waterdeep?
No, that is actually all the way over in Tantras. Like,
Oh, that's right. You're like countries away, aren't you? That's right.
mm-hmm.
So he would. Well, let's see if he does know. He is a professional after all. No, he shrugs. He says, I've not heard of this house, or, of course, I've heard of the location. It's quite some distance. You're a long way from home, aren't you?
Yes, I am. It's been a long journey. I can
And
say that.
What brings you to the Desserin Valley?
I'm here to make my name as an adventurer before I head back home. It's sort of a proving trial for me.
He yawns and he says, a noble pursuit. Not much in the way of payment to taxes, of course.
Well, I wasn't expecting to join for free, and then I pull out the 2 gems of transparent, opaque, and jasper, and sort of hand them over.
He seems confused. He says, and what are these for? He takes them from you.
These are a token of my service to prove that I will be loyal throughout the entire cause, and look to expand the name for the Lord's Alliance.
Oh, you would like to join? Very good. Well, we're always looking for fresh recruits. He sizes you up. For the first time, he really seems to notice you. He pockets the gems, by the way.
Yep.
He says, well, I'll tell you what. There is a small thing that the Lord's Alliance would like to have done. I was about to embark upon it myself, but you seem capable, and there are so many things that I need to do. The Desserin Valley is a big place, and I am but one man. There's a lot of other little things that I would like to handle if you would go in my stead. There is an issue. 3 important diplomats departed from Mirabar recently. These diplomats were part of the Alliance, and they were leading a delegation. We would dearly like to know their whereabouts. They are not so late that we assume the worst, but they are late enough that we have become concerned. We'd like you to go out and see if they need help. Perhaps they've become mired on the road in this storm, and you could help get their wagons moving, or I hope for the best, but fear the worst. And we would like for you to check up on them. They are a moon elf from Silvery Moon named Teresiel, a shield dwarf from Mirabar named Rundorth, and a human noble from Waterdeep named Desena Majara.
Okay. That
And
sounds
we would
like my line of work.
very much like to know their whereabouts and what has become of them. Here you go, there's the names.
Okay. Yeah, so that I would definitely agree to this. It is my line of work, and I'm looking to prove myself.
Very
If
good,
not-
he says. You come back with success on this. Bring them back safely, and Lord's Alliance will look very favorably upon you.
Then I will do my best, and I guess I'll probably head out of the Swinging Sword for now, kind of in preparations for the adventure. Yeah.
Cool. Thad, I forgot to ask, and it just now occurred to me, are you faction or random?
Random.
Okay. Thank you. And Uranus, we haven't heard from you in a little bit. What's the story? Soren has stopped playing and is having some breakfast. Or lunch, I guess.
It's probably on a call still.
Uranus.
I think Uranus would want some fresh air and would probably go. Yeah. And would go visit Valbo.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, Valvo remembers you. He says, welcome. Good morning, Uranus. Don't suppose you're looking to sell that loot today, are you?
No. Seems to be doing a little better today.
Well, is there anything that I can do for you? Because there's something you can do for me.
Well, what can I do for you?
Refresh my memory. Does he know that you are part of the Harpers?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I have a hard time keeping them all straight. He said, well, you see that the shop is empty, so he doesn't lower his voice or anything. But he still looks over his shoulder just to be sure the shop is empty. He says, well, just between me and you and the rainfall, the Harpers have sent out word that there's an issue. There's a delegation that was sent out from Mirabar recently. It's a pretty big deal. They are nobles and officials from several of the neighboring major cities, and they were lost somewhere here in the Desserin Valley. Well, we as Harpers, we have a reputation to try to rebuild here of keeping the peace and making sure that things continue smoothly and corruption is kept at bay and all that good stuff. So having them go missing in our valley doesn't bode well for us. So, since you're a part of our little family, it would do us a great honor if you could find a Shield Dwarf historian by the name of Broldenthar, who is transporting a collection of manuscripts to Waterdeep.
Okay, I will see what I can do.
He says, let's see how much Indrith has heard. He's heard a lot, I'm sure. Indrith says, I can give you some leads on that. I've had my ear to the ground on this one. And if I were you, there are some places you can ask around town to find out some more information on this missing delegation. He says, I know a little bit about the path that they were planning to take. Yeah, we're kind of doing a tour of the Desserin Valley, or we're supposed to. And I think there are some people that traveled ahead of them, or at least met up with them a while back. As you can imagine, a delegation of officials does not move quickly. And there are some people here in town who may have heard of them. I would check in at the Helm at High Sun first, as being the tavern, of course. That would be the most likely place to find some gossip. I would also check up at the Swinging Sword just to be sure. Ask around there. Those would be the most likely places, of course, being taverns, inns, that sort of thing.
Anyone specific I should ask?
He says, I have not heard of anyone specific yet. I'll keep my ear to the ground, but, well, they're not so late that we're worried that we assume the worst, that they're dead, but they're late enough that we're worried about their whereabouts, so. I would check the inns and the taverns first. That would be your best bet. And it's not like this is any kind of a secret or anything. Everybody knows about the delegation, so you don't really need to play sly with this.
Well, thank you. I appreciate the information.
Anytime, and good luck out there. And let me know when you want to sell that loot. I could move that, you know.
I'm sure you could.
Alright, Alfernog, are you back?
Yeah.
Alright, it's 8 gold for it's 10 gold for a cow, so I figure 8 gold with the hide already cured and oiled.
Right, so I'll need a 10-foot pole and 10 pitons and and 50 feet of silk rope.
As you list things off, he's grabbing them from the shelves and cabinets, hauling them to the counter.
And a shield. Do you have any shields other than that big giant kite shield? Because that's too big.
He gives you another shrewd look, and he pulls out a wooden dinner plate that has a strap on the inside. And he gives kind of a chuckle and an embarrassed look, and he says, well, this may actually work for you. I thought it was a novelty piece when I picked it up, but...
Huh. That looks like it's about the right size. I'll test it out. Snug fit.
He says, perfect fit.
Huh, okay. That'll work. Good dinner plate shield. That's awesome.
It's wooden, by the way, so...
Yeah.
Yep. Not porcelain or anything. Not something that's going to shatter.
Alright.
Alright, what's the total
Okay.
come to? I left that to you.
Yeah. Okay, so... You would leave that to me.
I actually have that open.
I do too, but I was...
8 gold for the
So
one thing.
Alright, pole.
A piton is 5 copper per, so you're looking at 5 silver.
5 silver.
10-foot pole is 5 copper, so you're looking at 0.55, 8.55 so far.
1 gold for... put 1 gold for the pittons. I'll buy 20, because they're useful. 0.05 for the pole, 10 gold for the silver, for the silk rope, and what else did I have? A shield. A wooden shield, I believe, is
Shield's 10 gold.
10 gold.
Yep.
So you got 29.05.
He gives you a spiel that the shield was actually once made from the bark of an ent, and the strap has been, it's a leather strap that's got all this scroll work done on it. He said was an elven dinner plate and was an elven backpack strap that's been kind of modified. He says, I don't recall now who gave this to me. I thought it was just a conversation starter, but it seems sturdy enough,
I like it. It's very nice. Thank you.
and that's why he charges 10 gold.
So, do you have any potions,
I do.
by the way? You do? Just, like curative potions?
He says, all I have on hand are some potions of healing.
Okay, I would like one of those as well, please.
Okay?
I
What was
find
your
that my
total?
allies often get injured and I have to help them, so.
He says, so I've heard. I heard about that bad business under the town.
Yeah, that was
Tunnels and
very
murders
disturbing.
and believers and such. Someday you'll have to sit and tell me the whole story on that.
Certainly. I would not recommend going down there if you were curious, though. There's a very large pit full of dead folk that we were not able to take care of yet, and it was kind of gross, quite
He
frankly.
wrinkles his nose and holds his hands up, and he says, no, my shop is clean and dry and warm. I will be staying here.
All right. Well, I will definitely come back and tell you another time.
What was your total?
79.05.
Well, we made out today.
Uh-huh.
And he likes you. He says, you come back anytime, Alfernog.
I will do so. Thank you. All right, cool. So I'm resupplied. And then I would go to the helm for some breakfast.
Okay. That is one thing I forgot to ask Thad. Are you starting with just 1 gold? Is that all you got?
I got 1 gold and full silver. Let's see.
How many?
1.48.
Thank you. And how many rations?
6.
Okay.
Spent all my money on soap and perfume.
That will happen, but it has paid off with your first encounter being sex. And almost the second if you wanted it.
I'm still thinking about that one.
Okay, and the third as well. You've got several offers around town. Okay, let me check one more thing. Give me just a second. I gotta see. Indrith calls you back, Alfernog.
Yeah? Yes?
He says, it looks like you're gearing up to go into battle, and I've heard, like I said, of the things you did under the town. I wonder, what is your allegiance? What's your plans here in Red Larch?
Well, I have a loose affiliation with the Harpers, I suppose. I've helped them out before. But I have not officially sworn to any group or anyone. I'm trying to actually get to Longsaddle to meet an old friend of my father's.
He says, well, if you are up for a detour, and it seems you are, he gives you a sly grin and shows you he's got a little symbol on a
Ooh.
piece of leather. He says, you know, us Harpers, we don't believe in coincidences. You came here for a reason. And we helped each other out. Maybe we can continue to help each other out. We
Certainly.
have a problem. And by we, I mean the Harpers. Not so much a problem, but a thing that we would like to accomplish or see done. And if you're available, I would like to recruit you.
I'm always able to assist.
He says the delegation recently left, well, and by recently I mean a few 10 days ago, left the city of Mirabar bound for Waterdeep. And they are somewhat late in getting here. They were meant to take a roundabout course, but we've lost contact with them about a 10-day ago, and we were starting to become concerned. I wonder if you would be willing to track down their whereabouts, in specific a shield dwarf historian named Broldenthar, who was transporting a collection of manuscripts to Waterdeep.
Ah, I see. Well, I'm sure I can find some like-minded, good-hearted folk to help me out in this, so certainly, I will help out.
Very good. I'm glad to hear it. The Harpers would look very favorably upon you if you can accomplish this task.
Oh, thank you.
Nice. Okay. I think the only person who will know... Yeah, the only person who has not been offered some interaction with the delegation is Mortrose.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you doing, Mortrose?
Well, she would probably, once things have started quieting down, the Singing Sword, and she's long eaten her breakfast, she'll take it upon herself to check with the constable, see how, if they got anything more out of the prisoner, since not much else is happening.
Okay.
probably find some sort of small roof to talk under so she doesn't have to keep up the spell.
Yes, the butcher shop is open air, but it is under a roof. It's like a 3-walled kind of a thing. Mostly because of the smell. Harburg's in there. He's working, him and all the other guys. Jalessa is sitting in a corner playing with the baby and shooting murderous glances at anyone who slacks. And the men look defeated. Especially Harburg. He's got dark circles under his eyes. You can tell he has not slept while you guys slept. He looks up and gives you a tired smile and he says, "Well, good day. As good as it is, I suppose."
Yes, good day. She seems a bit quiet herself. How are things? Is everything alright? You seem tired. Very, very tired.
"I am," he says. We've got the governance of an entire town to worry about, with all of our so-called believers having turned out to also be murderers. I fear this is going to be a long and drawn-out process, and in the meantime, the town remains somewhat directionless, and we've got a market day coming up. And he seems confused
yes.
and tired. Less than a 10-day now.
Does seem like this is not the end of it yet. Have you managed to find anything out from our prisoner?
You see, God. Uh-oh, I don't get him. Anyway, you see the guy, Hathor, I think his name was, hanging by his belt from a meat hook. He says, yeah, we've got him in prison, he says in figurative quotes. It's the best we can do around here. And actually, let me correct that. All of his militiamen are not here. He says, I've got the boys out rounding everyone else up in town, and, well, we're looking for a place to keep them, someplace secure until we can get to the bottom of all this. Some bad business going on here in town.
No. I recently heard about that news in the Helmet Heisen has a bit of an expansion in the basement, I've heard. Perhaps that's a good idea? I'm not sure, I'm just throwing out ideas.
He says, the rat den? At first he seems incredulous, and then, on second thought, kind of nods. That may actually work. I don't know if Garland will go for it, and I don't know that I have the authority to take payment on behalf of the town. We've got a lot of things to figure out here.
Mm-hmm.
But he says, in the meantime, if you're looking to get involved some more, as you have been, and well, hopefully not getting anyone killed. No offense, but well, you know.
None taken.
He says we've got this delegation that we're trying to get to the bottom of. There's a lot of concern from a lot of people here in town about this delegation and its whereabouts. I don't suppose you have any.
Last time.
I don't suppose you've got any affiliations or people you work with, kind of thing.
Not really. No. I'm a bit out here on my own, but managing well so far.
He says, yeah, you seem to come out pretty well smelling like roses most of the time. And good for you. That's playing it smart, I suppose. He says, I never wanted to take up the adventuring life. I like having a warm bed every night, but, well, and he slaps a short sword at his side. He says, still like a little bit of danger, I guess. He gives a chuckle.
She chuckles along and goes, well, I don't think I've really known much too different life.
He says, if you're looking to get involved, as you have so far, then there's several people that I could direct you to on helping out around town, or you can just, I'm sure there's going to be a group heading out here soon. I haven't seen Meld around for a little while, but he's probably laying low from the rain today.
I wonder
But-
what he's done with all those chopped off heads, too.
He shudders and he says, I've not gone down in there for just that reason. There's some things you just can't unsee, but I suppose I'm going to have to at some point. But you get what you pay for, and Melt does work for cheap. He tries to smile.
Suppose so. Either way, anyone come to mind that I should speak to?
He says, well, without any sort of an affiliation, I guess government work is at least stable. You know, you're going to get paid, and they don't really care how things are done. The Lord's Alliance would be a way to go, I suppose. And there just happens to be a taxman in town right now, I've heard. Oh, Agnerin.
Oh, great. Well, I suppose it's better, it's as good a place to start as any.
He says, I don't think you'd be a good fit for the Order of the Gauntlet, and I'm not sure the Harpers would have you, no offense.
None taken, that seems to be a running theme.
He says, unless you're interested in the Emerald Enclave, he notices your slightly pointed ears. Well, I don't know if he does or not. He could probably tell that you're half-elf, right?
Yeah, probably.
Says, well, I don't know how you feel about trees and such. Well, I'm not sure how I feel about trees, but the Emerald Enclave
Well-
may be another option if you're interested in that. Well,
The Emerald Enclave hasn't really impressed me so far, and whenever I try to ask them about themselves, they just keep telling me that I know nothing.
he gives you a nod and another smile. He says, yeah, elves and their double talk. No offense.
Oh, none taken. I've had plenty of experience with them myself.
He says, well, if you do change your mind about him, I wouldn't talk to that Archran. He's no better than Meld as far as words go. But hey,
As if I
Leah.
could find him again.
Indeed. Hey, Leah is the bathhouse manager, the lady who runs the baths and the laundry here in town. She makes some fine clothes, too, and he looks at your robe. Says she may be able to hem up some of those open areas you got there, and, well, she could tell you a little bit more about the Emerald Enclave than I can.
Well, I'm not entirely sure about all their intentions, to be honest. I mean, the Harpers come and go. The Enclave, well, you hear rumors here and there. Everyone either likes them or hates them. But never really hear the truth about anyone, do you?
He says the truth is a subjective thing around here, but not here in Red Larch. He points a finger down and firms his chin and sticks his jaw out. He says, here in Red Larch, we get to the truth of things, and we will have this trial with all of the believers as soon as we get them rounded up, and we will get to the bottom of this business. You mark my words.
Are you sure it's safe to have a trial with so many of them?
He says, we're working out the details. I trust Imdar on this one. He'll be the one to officiate. Tempest does not suffer liars lightly.
So I've noticed.
He says,
By the
although
way,
their month is almost up, Imdar and Lemura, and I understand we're going to be getting a representative of Tyr coming in next, which may actually work in our favor on that front. Be even better.
we'll see. Either way, I suppose I'll let you get back to your tasks unless there's any other news.
That's all I got. Missing delegation. Wish I could tell you more, but I got my hands full here. As you can see, his hands are covered in blood as he's
You
whipping the
always
intestines
do.
out of a pig.
Do get some rest soon.
He gives you a nod and goes back to work.
And, well, after probably getting a description of this taxman, she'll probably head over to him.
Alright. He is in the Swinging Sword. You see Roran in there with Agnerin. No, I think Roran got up and left. But you could easily ask someone in the Swinging Sword or just ask around. Agnerin doesn't hide himself or his presence. He also wears the symbol, which helps, of the Lord's Alliance, on a chain around his neck. And this is Agnerin.
Excuse me, could you help me a moment? I have a few questions you might be able to answer.
He says, yes, what is it? He pulls out a notebook and he says, name and business?
The name is Mortros, and I am here because, well, I'm part of a few adventurers around here that had dealings with, dealings with some sort of cult. But in short, long story short, I'm looking for information about a certain delegation that went missing around these parts.
He starts to write Mortros, and then he hears you say adventurer, and he slaps his quill pen down and shuts the book and gives you a shrewd look. As you finish your spiel, he says, services looking for the delegation. Yes, sorry, I misunderstood. Well, we can use you, yes, if you are volunteering. The Lord's Alliance is putting out feelers looking for 3 important diplomats from cities in the Alliance that were leading the delegation. If you could come up with their whereabouts or any information leading to their recovery, we would pay you well. A moon elf from Silvery Moon named Tereziel, a shield dwarf from Mirabar named Rundorth, and a human noble from Waterdeep named Desena Majara.
Well, that's certainly some information to start with. I was heading out there to help them either way, but if the Lord's Alliance can help me out, then so be it. I'm not going to refuse any help.
He says, well, we're not calling it a bounty at this point, but it is a thing that we would like to see done. And we will pay to have it done. If you're a mercenary, then I wouldn't waste any more time. I've got little more in the way of information that I can offer. And then another man in
no directions as to any place they were last spotted or heard of?
Another man speaks up, Brother Earden. He shuffles over to your table and he says, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. You can tell by his holy symbol he is a priest of Lathander. He says, I have had dealings with this delegation. I met up with them some time back.
Oh, where was this?
Hold on a second. He says, about 210 days ago, he was staying at Belliard, giving sermons and such, as he always does. He says, I'm an itinerant priest. He says, 210 days ago, I was in Belliard, doing what I do, and that's when the delegation arrived, and they said they were going to be leaving within a couple of days. They were just restocking and resupplying and resting. I left before they did. I don't know what happened to them after that, but I can confirm their presence in Belliard at least.
Did many people know of their arrival?
Oh, everyone, I would assume. As you can tell, everyone here is worried about them. Everyone there couldn't stop talking about their arrival.
Did
You'd
they
think Lathander himself were walking through the Desran Valley.
If only that would do, it wouldn't at least be this terrible weather. Either way, did they have anything particular on them, maybe of value that everyone kept speaking of? Maybe a reason for them to be attacked or such? Or robbed?
He chuckles and he says, a delegation from Mirabar would have their pockets laden with reasons to raid them. But I can also confirm when I saw them, they were under heavy Mirabar guard. They did not go unprotected. I would be surprised to hear of any sort of bandits overtaking them on the road. They were well defended.
So everyone knew, and there were plenty of reasons. This is starting not to look very well. But thank you for telling me nonetheless.
He smiles and nods, and he does that gesture you see in the picture as he withdraws, as he bows, and goes back to his table. Kaylessa, by the way, is overhearing all of this, and will be spreading that around to anyone who will listen. Okay. Who have we not heard from a little bit? Thad and Lorelei having breakfast with Zeta. What's new? You're muted.
Once breakfast is over, I want to go over to the temple.
Okay. What about
Take a
you,
look at
Thad?
that foot.
As she gets up, Thad will introduce himself, put his hand on Lorelei's shoulder and say, "We haven't met yet. My name's Thad." Stare at her breast for a little bit and move his eyes up and kind of scowl at her eye and then smile.
Well, I guess the tits make up for the one eye, huh?
We've all got beauty in some way or another.
I can still
tell
see.
you've got plenty.
Well, I'm Lorelei Firehair. I've got an appointment. But I'll be back.
I'll see you later.
She limps as she leaves. Okay, you get to the temple. Yep, your foot is throbbing pretty bad. You're pretty much dragging it by the time you get there. And you've got Imdar and Lemira inside. Oh, sorry, Lemira took the afternoon off.
Yeah.
You've got Imdar in there, frowning and glaring at the door to her chambers and muttering under his breath.
I ask him for,
He mutters something like, "Not coming to work today. Doesn't she know, old man? Older the ram, the harder the horn. Bah."
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, hello. What can I do for you?
I seem to have a problem, and I'm a little worried that if I take my boot off, I'm probably not going to be able to get it back on. Can you help me in determining what's going on here?
He helps you over to a seat, and he says, "Well, let's see what we've got." And he goes to pull the boot off, and it's a wrenching pain. It's awful. He gets the boot off, and your foot is just about rotted through with gangrene.
Oh, that's just attractive. How'd that happen?
He says, "What have you been doing recently? Did you go walking through a sewer? We don't have a sewer here in Red Larch." He says, "I've seen something similar to this with that group who went down and dealt with those diseased rats under the tavern. You weren't part of that group, were you?"
I didn't go into no poop down there. That scared me.
He says, "Yeah, I can fix it. It's going to cost you 30 gold."
That'll be fine. It's kind of high. It's not like I haven't helped you, but that'll be fine.
You can make a persuasion or an intimidate. Sounds like
Persuasion.
intimidate.
Yeah,
You could use an...
20 gold.
I was going to say, that sounded a little intimidating. Oh, you got both, so it's the same either way. It was
Yeah, it
both.
is.
He gives a nod and he says, "Yeah, I've heard of the things you've been doing around town. I tell you what, I'll knock 10 off. Just this once.
I appreciate it. Can you hurry? It's excruciatingly painful.
Tempest heal this warrior and cure her of the disease that plagues her." And you see basically your little toe, or your big toe, spouts a bunch of green glop out onto the floor, and he will immediately cast another heal on that to close the wound. And then your foot looks better, the swelling's gone, it's no longer spewing pus and gangrene, and he holds his hand out.
I hand over the 20 gold and ask him if he notices anything else that's rotting or pussy on me.
He gives you a look and smiles, and he says, well, we'd have to get you out of that armor to do a full examination. By the way, I didn't put it in the right spot. This is Lorelai's Besolmer armor that she recovered because she was wondering what it looked like. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go ahead and ask him if there's a room I can go into. I really do want to make sure that I'm not festering any ick.
Very good. He says, yeah, you can use my room. He takes you to his room and shuts the door behind the two of you and looks at you expectantly.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and strip to make sure that I'm not festering.
He'll give you a full examination and check for any festering. It's behind closed doors, so it's his word against yours on what actually happens.
Oh, is that what it is?
So we'll see. It's one of those things. It will be a mystery. Sometime
These
later,
are
you come
priest
out
of
with
Soon
a...
on the side.
Well, Tempest is a god of conquest, is he not? Or is it just battle? Well, battle of the sexes. Anyway, Imdar got snubbed earlier in the day, so he's feeling it. Alright, anyway, you come out with a bill of clean health.
Sweet. All right, I'm gonna go and
And Imdar seems satisfied.
sweet. So I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and talk to whomever I bump into on the street.
It's raining out there. There's nobody on the street.
Oh, pussies.
Actually, Mortros is right now, just walking back.
That's true. You might see Alfernog with his large umbrella trudging up the street, keeping dry.
Well, I need to find out if we're all gonna get together, who all is gonna go. I gotta get the delegates. If everybody's done.
I believe everyone has been offered the delegation thing. So at this point, yeah, several of you would meet up in the street. I think Roran was actually transitioning from the Swinging Sword to the Helmet High Sun, and Aranis was also coming up the street at some point. So yeah, you guys would all kind of meet up in the street. I'm going to take a quick AFK and you can discuss or whatever. I'll be right back, 90 seconds.
Hello, Lorelai. What are you doing out in this weather?
Wait, are we outside or are we?
Yup.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at you guys and kind of stay under shelter.
Ooh, you should try this. This is very good.
There's just like a
that's it.
subtle light blue glow over Mortros as the spell is keeping the rain off. Lost your tongue on the way.
What's
So-
that do?
So I was looking for some friends to help me. I heard of a delegation that's missing, and I'm after them. So would you guys like to go on an adventure?
Ha! Heard of it too, hmm? Yes.
You've heard of it
We've heard
also?
quite... well, I've been involved, among others, of course, and she points to Lorelei, in the dealings underneath Red Lodge, and delegation missing was already mentioned yesterday.
Yeah, those bars we found. I wonder if they belong to the delegation.
Perhaps, but that would mean that Spellcaster, what was his name again? Larak? Must have taken them from them. Which means our only lead of knowing where they are or were is dead. How will we go about this? Last I've heard, they were at Beliar, and then headed towards here. If they were heading to Waterdeep, we could perhaps check the southern road, but that's just on a whim. If they were near the southern road, yeah, someone
a
else would have
long
likely
road.
found them. With what's
can always-
been going on with this cult here, it might just be in this area somewhere.
Well, we have a lot of options. If anything, the furthest we can go would be checking out Mirabar as a possible place. Not to
Or
mention,
we could simply ask our prisoner from the day before. Maybe he knows something about the delegation. I don't believe we've asked.
that might be a good idea. But at the same time, he was, like he said himself, an enforcer. He didn't know much.
True,
About
but
anything
he
at all.
may have spotted them at least.
Coming from the person who never saw the dude leave the cave even once. I don't know. They seem like mindless believers to me.
Perhaps. But what other way are we going to find this delegation other than blind luck?
Well, everyone has eyes, even if it's a beggar. There must be someone out there in this entire place that must have seen him at least once.
Suppose so.
I'm back if you guys have questions for me.
No, not right now. And she'll continue talking to Roran and say, well, I suppose we could ask Mother Yolanta, but she probably doesn't even know herself. Hardly
I
worth
think
the
this
trouble.
matter is a little bit outside of Red Large. I don't think we would be
Quite.
asked to find delegates. If it was something as simple as Mother Yolanta's advice.
Didn't they stay anywhere out here? Not the swinging sword at all? They must have rested on their way here. Somewhere, right?
Likely they rested at the Swinging Sword, but the
Course,
fact is,
but-
we don't know where they were after they left. It's
Yeah.
not where they were. It's more of where are they now.
Well.
Well, I suppose we'd best gather some of our traveling companions and see what we can do to find it out, right?
Where were you guys discussing this? Where'd you go?
Probably on this street still.
Okay.
She was trying to say it outside, and I'm under shelter, not getting rained on, hopefully.
Well, we could ask if any of the townspeople have heard anything.
Yes, that does seem to be our course of action.
There's a lot of townspeople gathered in the tavern right now.
Well, it's one place to get started. Lead the way off and on.
Oh no, please, after you, my lady.
I have the feeling I'm not exactly welcome around here, so perhaps one of you should do the talk.
I might be able to create a device to make you heard over the loud patrons, if that's your problem.
Oh, no. Never mind. Fine. I'll lead the way.
I am going to be munching chips here and there, so if I'm slow to respond, that's why.
Okay.
You You guys can trail on into the Helmet High Sun. Yeah, it's busy in there. And
And if we see, Aranis, for example, Thad along the way, I'm sure if we see Thad, Lorelei will bring him along.
yeah, I assumed you all kind of met up in the street.
Dad never left.
Yeah, Thad's still in there talking to Zeta. That's right. Which is good. So, Aranis, are you heading into the Helmet High Sun? Following up on Balivo's lead?
Yep, that's where he was headed.
Awesome. Okay. Give me 1 second then. Okay. You guys are in the Helmet High Sun. So here we are. Usual scene, the place is pretty packed. Like I said, it's subdued atmosphere with the rain keeping people from work. But as the drinks flow and it gets down towards, more 3 or 4 o'clock, people feel a little bit less guilty about having a few more drinks, and then a few more drinks. And so, very slowly, the atmosphere starts to lighten up a little bit. And now we've got Thad, who has chosen to play the lyre. We've got performance check, Thad. Nice. That puts on a good show. What kind of music is it?
It's a slow music, romantic type of thing.
Okay. Strangely very similar to Soren's song. Okay. Who does what?
And to the ones traveling with, shall say, well, might as well start with the bartender. If they came by to rest, he'll know about it.
Okay.
I'll probably say is do you think a bunch of nobles would chill out the Helmet High Sun? Are you
Oh
serious?
yeah. They're dwarves, of course. They like food.
I only heard of one dwarf.
Either way, they might have heard something. Do you know a better place to start?
I'd expect someplace high end, honestly.
This is Red Lodge.
And that's the point.
And she'll turn to the bartender. Can I have your attention a moment? If you're not too busy.
He gives you a sour look. And he says, "Ha! Don't put any curses on me. Witch, what can I do for you?"
Oh, as friendly as an approach as ever, of course. Well, out of the goodness of our heart, we're looking for some people that went missing recently, actually, and we were hoping you or perhaps someone you know might be able to assist us. We're looking for a delegation from Mirabar that passed by here some time ago.
He says, funny you should mention. Just a couple of days ago, we had a newcomer here at the bar. Haven't heard it myself, but through the grapevine, says she was a caravan guard for this delegation before she split ways with them. She said they weren't her style. And he points across the bar at a half-orc female gambling loudly with another group of villagers, and they're all quite raucous and slamming the table and laughing and having a good time and splashing drinks around.
Alright, thank you. We'll see if we can get more information from her. And she looks a bit worried towards the orc at the end. Or half-orc.
There she is. She does have spiked pauldrons and a huge vicious great axe. Obviously dwarven make with a symbol of Tempest on it. And it's leaned against the table next to her.
And Mortros will turn to Lorelei and go, well, since you have something of a, well, I suppose more obvious respect for half-orcs than I do, perhaps you could do the talking on this one?
Respect for half-orcs. Half-orcs are people, too.
Yes, they are. I never said they weren't.
Huh. You probably wouldn't even notice a half-orc if it was right in front of your nose. I'll come up and talk to her. Hello, my sister. How are you?
Make a charisma check to see how she likes you. She turns half in her chair, still mostly focused on the cards she's playing, but half turns towards you and she says, sister, tell your story walking, sister.
Let me rephrase that. Good day.
She gives you a dismissive wave. She says, good day.
Mortros turns to Roran and goes, oh, so that's how half-orcs greet each other, by being a bitch.
Really?
That's just to Roran.
I'm gonna start chuckling at that. It seems more of her style anyways.
So I'll let Mortros go ahead and try it. I'll just step aside.
She'll sigh, knowing she probably won't do much better. And start heading over. Excuse me, I don't mean to interrupt you during your game, perhaps. But I've heard you were a caravan guard recently, and might have a few questions for you. Maybe a bit of gold in it for you as well.
Make your persuasion. She says, well, you're talking my language. How much gold are we talking here?
Well, I answer it. I give you a question, and you give me the answer. Let's say 5 gold. Sound good?
She sets her cards down, face down, and glares at the other people at the table and holds out a hand.
We're looking for information about a delegation from Mirabar that passed by here recently, and I understand you were a caravan guard for them. What can you tell me about their whereabouts, where you last saw, and where they were headed?
Do you hand over the 5 gold?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She takes the 5 gold. She says, was a caravan guard, still am caravan guard. It's not my fault that they couldn't see equality strength when they saw it. Yeah, I was part of that delegation. Came through Belliard through Westbridge. Well, that's where we parted ways, was in Belliard. I left before they did. Just got here in town 2 days ago. They said they was heading south. They're taking the long way around. That's what I heard. That was my understanding anyway.
Now, why would they get rid of such a fine warrior such as yourself? That's simply beyond comprehension. Did something change in their schedule or plans?
She stands up, knocks her chair down, and she says, "You're going to find out how fine a warrior I am. I can tell sarcasm when I hear it." And she clenches a fist.
I was not being sarcastic.
"You calling me a
I'm sorry if
liar?"
I
And she
offended you.
shoves you.
Hmm.
She's obviously drunk. You can smell it on her breath.
I don't know what to do for a moment.
Excuse me.
She shoves you to the floor and gives you a kick and laughs, picks her chair up and sits back down to her
Oh,
game.
can I at least make some sort of check to not go flat on the floor?
Yeah, it'd be an opposed athletics. That is, or acrobatics on your part. That is part of the grab mechanic. She has shoved you to the floor.
Great.
She laughs and turns back to her game. Go ahead,
And she
Alfred.
actually looks up quite furiously, her eyes lighting green for a moment.
Don't do anything foolish, Miss Martros.
Yeah, are you there to stop it?
I back away.
Alright.
Thad will rush over and try to help Matros up. And brush her off.
Thank you. Apparently, some people are lacking manners here for how good a warrior they are. I can see now why they let you go on the caravan.
Zoma sighs and sets her cards down, puts her head down for a minute, and she gets up again and she says, "Still running your mouth, huh?"
And she'll hold up her hand, and fire comes into her hand, and she says, Now, let's keep this polite, shall we? I did ask you a question, and people's lives are on the line unless you are as cowardly as you are behaving."
Make your intimidate. She says, "You calling me a coward? I'll show you." And she goes to grab her great axe.
Now, ladies. There's no need for this violence.
You shot that across
Billy?
the room.
Come on.
And I'll step between them.
Zolmuth looks around, trying to find... Oh! Little man. Get out of the way, little man, before I step on you.
Now, miss. Let's not have any violence in here. This is a place of eating, not a place of fighting.
Pshaw,
I'm sure
she
the
said.
proprietor would be very disappointed in you.
She laughs and she points at the bars over the windows and she says, "That was all the information I needed to know what kind of place this is." And she goes to punch you, Alfrenog.
Can I run in and try to stop that punch from Alfrenog?
She rolled a 17 versus AC. Does that hit you, Alfrenog?
Well, that would hit me normally. I don't think it does at the moment.
Okay.
Hold on. What? Let me see.
Tell me, I don't have an unarmed attack for her, but that's what she's doing.
Well, yeah, my AC is 17, so
She
I
missed.
don't know. Does
Oh,
my shield
no,
count
it
since I
hit.
got my new
no,
shield?
it hit, yeah. Did you equip the shield?
Well, I didn't specify, so no.
Okay. She punches you in the face for 2 points of damage.
Well, on that note, my dagger drops in my hand.
She says, "Ah, little boy's got teeth," and then she hoists her great axe. "Let's dance."
Thad will put his hand on her bicep and say, now it's not time to fight here. We can tell you've got a tremendous amount of muscle there.
She needs to learn to hold her tongue before it gets cut out.
Or her arm.
Can I jump in and intimidate her and let her know that she needs to sit down and let's just talk? Because we know a true warrior. You don't need to show your brawl here. There.
She calms down a little, hoists her axe up onto her shoulder. She lurches forward drunkenly, and nobody else. Well, let's see if anyone else sees it. Oh, yes, this is. Yeah, everybody sees it. She lurches into Thad, grabs a handful of his crotch, and she says, "Well, let's check your muscle too." Oh.
Dad will thrust his hips into her hand.
Endowment roll.
Well, other people haven't seen it, but that's I think a foregone conclusion with that, but we'll see. Well, no, we won't do it yet. I don't know if Zomith is drunk, so she wouldn't know the difference anyway. She says she gets a dark look from, well, actually, Justrin would have showed up by now with the peace stick. It's a cudgel, and a couple of the barmaids have shown up with a blanket that is used to both cover people, to beat them senseless, and then to carry them out of the bar. And she calms down a bit. She says, "Oh, well, no harm, no foul." She gives you a hard pat on the back, Alfernog. She says, "You took a pretty good sock on the jaw there. How about I buy you a beer?"
All right.
Now let's talk.
Talk schmuck. Fighting and fucking, that's what I like doing.
I will scooch over a little.
Dad will say, "I like this half orc."
Thad, she tries to grab you and have you sit on her lap. Do you resist?
I'll wrestle with her.
All right. It's athletics or acrobatics on your part.
Oh, it's a playful wrestle.
Well, even with your, basically, she goes to grab you, fumbles around badly. Well, she doesn't fumble. You actually fumbled it. You escaped, but you somehow got your toe stuck in the foot of her chair and trip and fall for just a moment. A little ungraceful.
Dad will lay on the floor and then spread his legs.
Zomith looks around at the rest of you, kind of like, "Really? Should I?"
I guess Roran's gonna turn around and say, "Go ahead."
Zomith says, "Well, maybe we can go across the street and get a room. I don't show it all for free."
Dad will pout. So I hear you're a great warrior. How about you tell me about some of your recent adventures?
She says, "Not much in the way of adventure recently. Just hit town a couple days ago looking for the next gig. What about you?"
I just arrived in town looking for work now. Something about a delegation gone missing.
Yeah, I was part of that. No idea where they're at now. Doesn't really matter either.
Well, it does, I imagine it pays well to find them.
She says, "They gave me a severance pay. speaking of, how much will you charge for that private showing?
Oh, I'll take a gold piece.
Done. She hoists her axe, hooks you around the elbow, and hoists you to your feet, and starts basically dragging you towards the door.
I'll go along. Thad needs the money.
Alright. Alright. Zomith and Thad head out across the street to the Swinging Sword. You get a lot of frowns and dark looks from Kaelessa and mutters about not that kind of establishment. But you can buy a private room for 2 gold. She'll pay the 2 gold and then pay you the 1 gold. So that's plus 1 gold. And Thad, we're gonna need another performance check from you, maybe with disadvantage. How long's it been since your last performance check?
Yeah, it wasn't too long ago.
Wait, wouldn't the second performance have advantage and the third would have disadvantage?
What's your age, Thad?
I believe I'm 24.
Yeah, probably. Well, I mean, it would be, another straight roll. That's okay. She was drunk, it was sloppy, and a little bit painful, but you earned your gold. She was a biter. What's you guys' plan from here?
Well, I'm sure so not knocking on the door to see if they got information. I guess I'll just be having a drink.
Thad, you
Yeah,
stumble
right.
back in a fairly short time. Zomith will stay and get the use out of the room that she's already paid for.
Thad will go up to the bar with everyone else and say, what a day. I like this town.
Man whore.
I'm just doing my my God's duty.
Another Sunni, huh?
You just put our only lead out of commission for today.
Uh-huh.
What now?
Well, bet rather him than me putting her out of commission.
Perhaps we should check with the other establishments to see if there's anyone who may have more information.
She did say about the town that she last saw them at. Perhaps they have more information.
She said that they may have gone off course, though we don't know which way they were headed.
It's a good idea to follow their trail, though. For the most part.
I'm good underground, not so good on the surface.
Nothing else, we can go to the last place people have seen them and find out which way they went.
That's the best option.
I don't assume anything. I'm waiting for you guys to tell me what to do.
Well,
I'd say we head to Beliars or whatever the name of the town was.
Yeah, I'm up for that too.
Not needed. Drunk.
Are you sure? I mean, that's where they came from. They were headed to Waterdeep. Not
Well,
even
they
sure
did-
if they left from here.
They never made it here. People here are waiting for them.
Yeah.
So we know they were at one place. They didn't make it here. So if we start where we know they were, we can follow their trail onto where they ended up,
Well,
hopefully.
we'd better get walking then. if we have any more half-orc women, we know who to turn to.
I don't think half orc is the only thing there. Let's just say women in general.
Oh, yeah, it's a woman thing.
That'll say I don't discriminate and stare at Roran, stare at his abs.
Well then, let's be on. No time like the
There's
present.
nothing
friends.
against them. I just hate them when they're drunk.
Yeah, Roran's gonna try to pay no attention to that. And I'd say yeah, let's be off.
As you guys leave, Justrin waves at you all and says, good luck, safe travels. Oh, you! Take your curse with you, would you? 2 more tries.
Ooh, ouch.
Don't push your luck.
He smiles with his mouth, but not with his eyes.
What curse is he talking about?
I'll explain on the way.
Okay.
He's just jealous. You're beautiful.
Moshos just rolls her eyes as you open your mouth. Yes, and apparently half of Red Larch is equally beautiful.
So did I hear travel? What's the plan here?
I think travel's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were
We're going
headed towards
backtracking.
Beliar, seeing if we can find any traces of them.
Okay.
Wild. Or in the wild surrounding the road or such, who knows? Or at the road. Yeah. Any of you know how to track? Too bad we don't have Meld with us.
It takes nothing to ask around to find how to get to Beliard. So, and knowledge of the Destrin Valley, this isn't quite frontier, so nobody really needs a map. You can be told, whoever you ask. There's a couple ways to get to Beliard. You can head north on the long road to Westbridge. That's the safer route. And then east along the Stone Trail and across the Stone Bridge. Take you straight there. Pretty safe. You're not going through the Sumber Hills. Pretty easy journey. Or if you're looking to cut time off, you can take the Larch Path up through the Sumber Hills. A little more risky, but a whole lot faster.
You know, they traveled with a few gods at this side. Do you think they took the risky path through the mountains?
Sounds like a
Or
good
there's the
idea.
really long.
I'm sorry, what?
I didn't catch all that.
Yeah.
Me neither.
Or there's the really long way going south and then back north.
If they were as well defended as we've heard, then they may have taken the shorter path.
Mm-hmm.
They have two
Which-
options. They could either taken the shorter path trying to get to the location, which is probably most likely seeing they have guard. And the longer path probably would have meant that more risk of a chance of someone trying to impede on their journey.
I heard they took the longer path though.
Then
Oh, they
I
did?
guess we should check that one.
So what's it going to be?
The longer path, if it's what's said they took, then we should check that.
Alright, so we're heading north towards Westbridge then? Or are we heading southeast?
I say we take the Larch path, the Larch Trail.
You know what we can do? We can take the large path northeast, head to Beliard in a short span of time, and there maybe find out any sign of them, how long they've been there, which direction they went to, and we know if they either went south or west. If they headed west, we can head to Westbridge, find out what we know there, and then head south, tracking back towards it.
Now, Uranus would
Excellent
like to
plan.
ask somebody around to find out if, just because the large path is shorter, if it's actually faster.
Well, since it's through the mountains, I wouldn't say it's faster. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
They
say
may
it's
well
faster
have
either.
taken the simple road, as indeed. It's up to you. I don't care either
The
way.
response you get,
just need
Uranus, is that it depends on the weather. And if you don't like the weather, wait 15 minutes, it'll change.
So with the current nasty weather we have, which is better?
That's a good question.
Or
Let's see what the locals
faster?
think. So you're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hexes to get to Belliard on the Larch Path. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Stop at Westbridge. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So it's quite a bit longer. But yes, you're not going through the mountains. You actually get mixed answers on that, Uranus. Seems to be some disagreement. Depends on the weather, depends on the terrain, depends on if you're, it's riskier going through the hills. And, well, with the other way, you've got to stop at Westbridge right at about the 10-day mark, where you can get a bath and a warm meal and a restock.
I did overhear that this delegation was out to see the sights in the Deseret Valley on the way to Waterdeep, so my best guess, they went to Westbridge.
The dwarven historian may have wanted to go to the Gold Tooth Mines, though.
Fair point. Wait, historian? I was never told about a historian.
Well, he's
Yeah.
carrying historical records.
I butt in and say, when everybody was arguing with the half-orc, nobody heard except for myself and Thad that they were going to go on the long path. So I'm not sure what you guys heard, but that's what we heard.
Yes, and what exactly is the long path?
We're assuming north. And there is a halfway destination, and I would assume that they would want to stop there before they head down to Red Larch.
By the long path, do you mean the long road?
No. Well,
They might
the
have
long
meant
road,
that
the
in
long
passing
path.
conversation. Which means our better bet is still north to Westbridge, so...
Mm-hmm. That sounds
And if we
about right.
don't encounter anything on the road to Westbridge, we can at least take the road to Belliard from there.
That sounds
Either
fair
way,
enough.
better start walking.
Uranus wants to buy something quick.
Yeah, I'm buying rations. Lots of rations.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I think we're gonna need that.
Let me start at the top of the list, just so I've got everybody covered. Alfernog, are you buying anything?
Yeah, we're gonna be on the trail a long time. I'll need more rations.
I've got you at 9 rations.
Yeah, I'll buy another 10 days worth.
Okay.
Oh.
Sounds like we're gonna be gone a while.
It's 5 gold, right? For 10 days?
Yep.
Alright. Lauren is happy to sell you that at his bakery. Mortrose, buying, I've got you at 11 rations.
I think I'll keep it at that because I don't have the carrying capacity.
There's concern. Lorelei, I've got you at 16 rations.
Shit, you're right. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm good.
Rations are heavy.
Yeah, I just realized that. Nope, I buy no rations. Take my gold back, please.
Undo. Alright. Lorelei, you're good. Aranis,
Oh,
got
no
you
wonder
4
that.
rations.
Yep. Want to buy 10 days worth of rations,
Okay, that's 5 gold.
and is there some place I could buy a donkey and all the assorted equipment to go with it?
Oh yeah, plenty of farmland around Red Larch.
I'd like
If you're
to buy a
buying a-
nice.
If you're buying a pack mule, I would like to contribute to that as well to carry some rations.
That's a good idea.
I'll give you 5 gold for the cost.
Okay.
How much
In
is
that
the
case-
mule in total?
8.
I'll pitch in 1 gold as well then.
Okay, Aranis, is everything agreeable to you?
Yeah, and I'm buying saddle, just a plain pack saddle,
Mhm.
written bridle, and saddlebags.
Do you have a total for me?
8, 9, 10, 15, 19 total, not including the rations.
Okay,
Just the donkey and assorted gear.
gotcha.
And
All right.
that's not including, and that's not taking into account what they're paying.
Right, and what did they pay? Montrose gave 1. What
I
offer
gave
not?
5.
5, so 6 profit to Aranis. Okay. Okay, Aranis, I've got you set up. And that means Elfrenog lost 5
10
gold,
total.
10 gold, and gained 10 rations. 10 of which are stored on the donkey.
Yep.
No problem. And Montrose lost a gold. Okay. Roran, got you at
Okay,
10
Roran.
rations.
Roran's gonna buy 10 more.
Alright, 5 gold.
Does anyone know how to forage along the way? I'll buy some
know
more
how to
rations
forage
for
up-
the mule.
I know how to forage out of my saddlebag.
How many more rations are you going to buy, Montrose?
1 is how much gold?
I think it's 5 silver
5
per
silver.
ration.
Then make it 10 total for on the mule. That's 5 gold.
It's 5 gold.
Isn't there special bread that's sold in Red Larch?
Oh yeah, it's called
Yes. The rations you guys are buying is crumble cake. Yep, those are the rations you're buying. They're worse than your usual ration, but not by much. It'll sustain you. Thad, got you down to 6 rations, but not enough money to buy much.
Yeah, I'll buy 4 more. Spend all my gold.
Okay. Just change and 10 rations. And that is everybody. Do you want me to generate a name that this donkey already has, or do you want to name it? Aranis.
You can generate one.
Okay.
Oh, let's see.
His name is Alan. And he is now on the board. And you should be able to move him around, Aranis, but not open his sheet. Oh, that's right. Good news, bad news, Uranus. A donkey is medium-sized and cannot be ridden, but it does count as a large animal for purposes of carrying capacity. If you were small size, you could ride him.
Well, then I won't bother with the saddle. Or, I'd still want the bit and bridle.
Yes, you still need that to drag him along. Okay. How much was the saddle? I'll credit that back.
I'm on the wrong page. Where did it go? Saddle was 5.
Okay, we'll give you that back. Yeah, the farmer you bought it from sees you throwing a saddle over him, and he says, "Whoa, hold on now. You can't ride Alan. He'll drag about anything you want until he's done dragging, but you can't ride him. I'll sell you this fine steed here if you need something to ride on. 75 gold."
Yeah, that's a little out of my price range.
All right. Any other maintenance before you guys leave?
Don't think so. Only that she would take a drink after being knocked down by that orc.
Probably a good idea. Okay. Give me a second.
Half orc, sorry.
That's not the one I want.
Oh, damn it, cat. Go away. Go sleep.
Okay. So you guys are headed out of Red Larch in the afternoon.
A very rainy afternoon.
A very rainy afternoon, yes. You
So
could probably
even
make
if we
it-
had someone that could track it, would be double as difficult.
Yeah, it looks like, well, and which way did you guys agree you were going? Larch Path or Long Road?
North Mondo.
Okay. You make it 1 hex for that day. I will roll random encounters for the evening portion. Whoops. It's made public that. Yep, no encounter. And then the overnight. You guys are good. It's a calm night. Knowing that, of course, I shouldn't have said it beforehand, but set your watches. There are 6 of you. And at the bottom, I've got watches set up.
Ah, gotcha.
There we
If
are.
you want to set a watch, you don't have to.
Uranus will watch for the second half of the night. So he can watch the sunrise.
Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. You need, what, 4 hours, Uranus?
Yes.
Okay, so what are they? 2 hour-and-a-half increments, roughly. So like 4, 5, 6 you got covered, along with the other 2.
Yep.
Okay, sounds good. That works. Okay. Let me go through the list here for finding out what you guys are doing as far as setting up camp and such. Thad, what do you contribute, if anything?
Thad will start to clear out the area, plan the area, and rear bedding. That'll be it.
Okay. Lorelei needs a moment. Roran?
Roran's probably at least going to get some firewood, I guess. For someone to build a campfire for the night. Like,
Give me 1 second, I got AFK.
No problem. No, that did not sound good.
Uh-oh.
I see everybody's Skype going active. Am I missing something, or are you guys just randomly activating?
I think it's just randomly activating.
Okay. I'm using crappy headphones, so wasn't sure.
Okay, I'm back.
Everything all right?
Yeah. I think we're gonna survive.
Yeah.
Thad, you were clearing a space, getting ready to lay down. Roran, you were collecting firewood. Be a perception or survival. Both are wisdom. You find twigs that are going to burn up very quickly. Not much in the way. You're not going to have much of a fire tonight. It's also wet. It's a problem.
So likely it won't catch on fire either.
Right, and that's, yeah, the dice have told a story there. Would you roll a 2? Yeah. Not a fumble, which tells the story. You weren't unsuccessful in finding wood. It's just what you found was wet twigs. Alfrenog, what are you doing? Alfrenog may be on a call. Arenas.
No, I was just
there you
muted.
are.
I was just muted. So I have my gnomish fire starter, so if he brings wood back, I'll try to start a fire with it.
That's right, you got a Zippo.
In the meantime, while he's collecting wood, I'm going to make myself a little dry shelter using my tarp that I paid so dearly for.
That's right, that would be a fairly heavy thing too. I can see why you're worried about weight.
Yep.
Okay, give me that'd be survival. I could see that being based on dex though, for building it, or strength, rather than wisdom. Well, I can see any of those really.
Okay. Well, I will make a survival check.
Yeah. The skill is survival, but I could see almost anything except con or charisma being involved.
No, I'm not a very good survival guy, as you can tell.
Yeah, what you get is a one stick holding up just a tiny portion of oiled hide.
But can I tinker it? Come on. I'm good at tinkering.
Describe your tinkering.
Well, I have my umbrella already, so what I'll do is I will use more sticks to support my umbrella and spread it out further and make a dry spot underneath with some rocks.
Okay, make a tinkering check then.
Wow.
When you go to spread it, you actually end up breaking one of the supporting sticks for the membrane of the umbrella itself. So the apparently the hide that Balavo sold you, or maybe your carving, was inadequate and it has broken, and you're gonna have to spend some time repairing your umbrella now.
Okay, understood.
Alfernog tried, and that was a fumble. 5% chance, you know, but with the rain and all things considered, everybody's struggling to make camp. Haranis, what are you doing?
Uranus will help gather firewood.
All right, that's perception or survival.
Okay, probably should roll for me and not Alan.
Yeah, don't have. Alan does not look for firewood. Alan stands there and stares off with a very sad look and gets drenched. All right, Uranus, you are able to find some wood that was under a little bit of foliage and is dry, and with Alfernog's Zippo, that's what I call it, it's not what he calls it, you are able to get at least a little bit of a fire going under what's left of Alfernog's umbrella, so that it will at least go, and maybe that explains why a portion of your umbrella failed. Maybe it burned.
You set it up too low.
All things considered. I don't know. Yeah, you find some. It'll get you through half the night. And this is before you guys sleep, of course. This is still set up. Mortros, what are you doing?
Setting up a tent, two-person tent, by the way, and probably also helping gather firewood.
Okay. Perception or survival?
Also putting a winter blanket over the fuel so it doesn't get too wet at least. And has some darkness.
Alan seems not to notice, but his look is slightly less dismal. But make that check
And
for firewood.
perception or survival.
That's right. Alright, you're able to find the other half of dry firewood with Uranus. And you guys have enough firewood to last the night. You guys have a fire that will last the night, and you could dry your shoes under Alfernog's umbrella, which goes a long way. If you've ever had wet shoes or wet boots, that means something, so that's good. His tent isn't quite big, or his umbrella isn't quite big enough to dry out yourselves, but you get that far. And Lorelei, we'll circle back to you. What are you doing to contribute to camp setup?
I would be looking for more wood and maybe if there's any trees, which one would be the biggest one for us who don't have tents to kind of lean up against.
Okay, perception. I could see survival, but perception's probably the best. I don't think you have either one.
No.
Yeah, you find a very large tree with thick boughs, and it's nice and dry underneath. She crit it.
So I'll go ahead and recommend that we stay under there and stay dry.
You are able to stay dry, and it will accommodate all 6 of you.
I think we could probably have a small fire underneath there without catching the tree on fire.
Yes.
And it would stay dry too.
It is deciduous, so the branches are high, and Alan happily trudges there, and when he gets there, stops and it refuses to move any further.
I'll
Nice and dry.
set up the tent nearby there so they have a little space in there.
All right, let's set up camp. Who here has a bedroll? Mortros
I-
has the tent. I think everybody has a bedroll, right? Or does anybody not have a bedroll, I should say?
Thad
Alan.
knows.
That doesn't. Does I see in the chat log that there has been an offer made on Mortros's extra capacity.
Well, you guys have cover. Probably offer it to Alfernog or, well, even Roran, because they traveled together before. Or Aranis.
Thank you,
And
miss.
Mortros assures Aranis that it will be very clean in there.
Thank you, miss, but I'll manage myself out here under my finely made umbrella.
Of course.
Uranus
Seems
wouldn't
we're
mind a
doing fine
clean
this
place.
evening. Don't think there is real need.
Uranus wouldn't mind a clean place to sleep.
I wouldn't either.
Oh, go ahead, Aranis. There's plenty of space.
All right. Thad was the only one without a bedroll, right? Thad, you are ill-equipped for survival out in the wild. Make a con save for sleeping with no bedroll in the rain. I know you're under a tree, but all right, you're good. You do not get the flu.
Nature is beautiful.
So that was the first night. Well done. It's good finding that tree. That made a big difference. Otherwise, a lot of people, even with bedrolls, would have had to make that save. But the big tree precluded that for everyone except Thad. You guys see Thad shivering and basically curled up in a fetal position, cold.
I'm
Doesn't
gonna
have a
probably
blanket.
snuggle up with him and share the blanket.
Well, that's nice.
I'd be spooning him though.
Right.
Yes.
How big is Lorelei anyway?
She's not huge.
Front or back?
Ahem. Spooning. I'll be taking his rump.
Because Thad is 6'3", so you know.
Your legs will stick out below the blanket. It's okay though. I think Lorelei is probably 5'8". Trying to find
It's about that much in front of her too.
it.
Thad will use her breast as a pillow.
Lovely.
So from the knees down, you are outside the blanket. Okay. Continuing the journey on the following day, you guys get up. Let's check for weather.
Blue skies. Blue skies.
Blue skies.
Indeed. Blue skies, but it's cold and windy. There's a cold wind coming down out of the north. It is at the highest, 44 degrees Fahrenheit. Very cold breeze, which does
Portos
not go
will
well
take
with
the-
wet clothes.
Mortros will take the winter blanket she she put on the mule, cleans it off a bit with magic, curls it over her.
Interesting.
Okay, next day. We are in Badlands, even on the road. Are you guys traveling fast, normal, or slow? And you can see what that means at the bottom left.
Well, we're
You can
searching.
also push for extra.
We're searching, so I would guess normal or slow, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably
That's
normal.
right. That's right. Oh, and it doesn't say, does it? If you're fast, you have -5 to all perception checks. Normal, you no modifiers at all. Slow means you can make stealth checks.
Yeah, not stealthy.
Okay, so normal sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's 1 hex of progress you can make, unless you're going to push for 2 hours to get a second hex in.
Are we not on the road?
What bad effects does pushing do?
Give me 1 second, and I will be able to show you. Yep, there it is. There you go. Read Forced March. For 2 hours beyond that, you will have to make Constitution saves. The first one 10, and the first one, the first one 11, the second one at 12. On each failed save, you take a level of exhaustion.
So this doesn't count as a road that we're on?
It is a road, but it's through the Badlands, and so it's still slow going as it winds and twists and turns.
Okay. Gotcha.
And the level of exhaustion goes away after a long rest, right?
Right.
What do you think? Should we push for it?
I tell you guys what, before you decide on that, let's see how your day went, and let's roll for random encounters before you have to decide. So we've got morning and afternoon random encounters. There is an encounter in the morning. Let's see what you guys got.
Random encounters are evil.
Alright, as you guys travel through the Badlands, canyons, and that sort of thing, you are stopped by a man who steps out from behind a boulder on a cliff above you, and he says, "Hold your progress there. This road has a toll. The toll is 1 gold per head. Pay it and pass on in peace. Don't pay it, and we just take it from your cold, dead corpse."
Now, where are we
What does
placing
the
this
area
cold
look
one?
like?
The area is a shallow canyon. It's got cliffs about 15 feet up, and that's where he's standing, is a 15-foot up cliff. It's a narrow pass, probably 15 feet wide. And all of you are, we have an established marching order, we'll do that in a second. But he has stepped out on the cliff ahead of you guys, and he says, "Rest assured, I've got friends in the nearby rocks. Don't try anything funny."
And Mortros would go, "Well, that is a lovely offer, though I don't think the military delegation from Waterdeep behind us will agree with that."
Make your deception check. He looks concerned, and he lets out a whistle, and he says, "We gotta take them quick, boys. They got reinforcements." And they jump out to the attack.
Well, I tried. Sorry, guys.
Oh, you did well.
That is a good idea. We'll do that as marching order. Set Alan right here. One second to fix the watch. That needs to be on the map layer. There we go. Grab you all and move you over. Give me a second. Yeah, so you were successful, and he says, "We better take them quick. They are in it for the money."
And it doesn't feel. Are we surprised? I mean, we kind of expected that the moment he started talking. So.
Yes, no, there's no surprise round. Those who played in the last encounter will be entertained by this. I found one of Arnold's hammers.
Oh, no way. On this map. How did you find the hammer on this map?
Because I imported it.
From the last game. Oh. That's funny, man.
Arnold, yeah, it's good stuff. Okay, grab you all. I'm gonna rotate. Well, the watch had Thad out front, and Thad, do you want to be out front?
Sure.
Okay, Thad will take the charge. A second to set this up. Bless you. Good news is they all leap out of cover, so there's no. What is that you just clicked, Sam?
Show any prepared spells.
Oh, thanks. Oh, I guess I had no idea what class you are. I just assumed you were prostitute class. All right. Cool. Okay. Let me glance around. Like I said, this is an imported map, so you may see things that probably shouldn't be there. No, it looks okay. Okay. I'll move you guys over. The good news is, what Mortros has accomplished is that they all break cover and are visible. I'll ping you. Are here. Get a camera on you. Go. You've got 4 men wielding crossbows and with rusty cutlasses at their hip, and 1 guy towards the back. This guy leaps forward with rocky armor and a big stone club.
Does that rocky armor look familiar?
It does. It should. Yes, he has a very rocky cod piece. It's up there with Callahan from Red Sonja. The biggest cod piece ever. One, two, three, four, five, six. That's everybody. Aranis, you were the fastest. Go ahead. This was the guy that was doing the talking. Like I said, that cliff is 15 feet up.
Well, I'm not real happy with him, so I'm gonna drop the reins and pull out my crossbow and shoot him in the head.
Well, that shut him up. No, he survives it. You shoot him, you got him in the shoulder. He recoils, howling in pain. Does not die.
And not liking my position. I'm gonna stay close down and make sure he doesn't take off.
He stands there looking dumb. He has no idea that there's a threat. Mortros.
She will take out a dagger in her offhand, turn to these two, which hopefully she can see.
They would have some cover at this point, as they're downhill. It's kind of a downhill side path.
Well, I want to center a spell from a point on them that I can see. Would they still have cover from that?
Is it all targets within? Yeah, they wouldn't if it's, if you centered above them.
Actually, yeah, she'll definitely do that because she's gonna hope to shatter some of the rocks and bring them falling down.
Okay. Alright, the one in front makes a con save, fails it. And the crushing rocks crush him to death. He dies.
Nice.
One behind that makes a con save and passes, takes half. And that's that. The ground does crackle. And becomes
the
difficult
sound
terrain.
was once more a dragon roar, as if she can't really control it, as if it's something instinctual. It's her turn.
Okay.
She's not gonna move back.
Alright, Roran.
Okay, Roran's gonna head out this way. So he's over here and he's gonna hit this dude twice.
Both of them hit, and you have pummeled him to death.
Alright. Yeah, and I'm just gonna guess stare at the ones above us. Kinda like they're next.
I suppose I should have rolled initiative on these bad guys, shouldn't I have?
Mm-hmm.
My mistake. I do have to take a take back, and I hate doing this, but this guy did have a turn. You will have killed him, Roran, but he's going to try and stab you one time with a knife before you do that. Since he had a turn and he missed, so it didn't matter. Okay, good. Sorry about that. I totally forgot to roll initiative for those guys.
No pro.
Okay, which means Thad still goes ahead of the last guy. Okay, the other guys on the hills. This guy had a crossbow ready. He will take a shot at Martrose, being the one who was talking. It misses. This one will take a shot at Arenas because he saw Arenas shoot his buddy. He misses. And that one was killed by Martrose, which did happen before his turn. So that's legit. No, he did have a turn before Martrose. Sorry, he will also take a shot at you before your shatter went off. That does hit.
Does not. She raises her hand. Translucent green shield shortly appears and it bounces off.
Yep. Okay, sorry about that little... Totally forgot to... I rolled initiative for monsters is what I did instead of the bad guys. I shouldn't have done that. I've removed it. Thad, go ahead.
Thad sees everyone making quick work of these guys, so he'll move here, take out his longbow, and shoot this armored fellow.
Okay. He is downhill from you and does have some cover. Even if you didn't have the cover, your shot goes wide.
Alright, Thad will
Bounce off his armor.
And that'll be it.
Okay. Now it's his turn. He slaps his club into his hand and proceeds up the hill. That's 20 feet with difficult terrain. And will dash. Get in there and engage all of you. No, he's smarter than that, isn't he? He's no fool. While slapping the stone maul into his offhand, he suddenly grabs, snatches a javelin out of his pack, and hurls it at Martrose. Which does not hit.
Shield is
Off or not.
sweet.
Okay. I will pull out my dagger and start moving to this guy. Oh, look at that. I am just barely out of his reach. Oh, darn. So I will take a dodge action.
Okay. Lorelei?
I will step back 10 feet and hurl a javelin at this guy.
That hits. You got him in the guts. He drops moaning in pain and dies.
And then I'll finish my movement. It's about there.
Aramis.
Not very many people left alive. I guess I'll take a shot at that guy.
Shot was wild. Totally missed.
That'll be it.
Okay. This guy will take a shot at. He doesn't care. One is Mortros, 2 is Uranus, 3 is Thad. He wants a shot at Thad. Clearest target. Makes sense. He misses. The others are dead. Mortros.
Shield falls away, and she'll point her wand at the man with the rock armor in front of her, and tries to splash him across the upper torso and neck with acid.
Is that
As she
gonna be
takes
triggering
a
for,
step back against the cliff.
He fails the dexterity save and gets splashed with a little bit of acid.
That's my turn.
Roran.
Okay, Roran's just gonna dash. Actually, no. Roran's gonna move here and take a ready kind of preparations to sort of run after the dude all the way on the other side. The next turn.
Okay. Thad.
Thad sees the gnome dodging around, so he's gonna take a shot at this guy.
That hits. Shot him in the belly. He howls in
Alright,
pain and does not die.
Thad will get behind the gnome, and that'll be it.
Alright. This guy approaches, slapping his mace into his palm. And he says, "You should have paid up, little guy." And starts swinging wildly at Alfernog with disadvantage. Miss. And miss. Dodged both hits. Alfernog.
That guy hits hard.
It is a stone maul.
Yeah. So I'm going to say you haven't seen a group of an elf, 2 humans, and a dwarf by chance, have you? As I stick him in the belly.
Try to stick him in the belly. He doesn't even dodge. Your strike whistles through the air.
Hmm. Well, that's unfortunate.
He chuckles and he says, "Is that the start of some kind of joke? Kind of like your attack, some kind of joke."
I'll move around behind him. Looking for a weak spot.
Alright. Starlight.
Well,
I'll jump right on in there and
Unless you got a bonus action, that's about all you
I
can
do, and I'm debating if I want to use it or not, and I don't. So I'm just
Okay.
gonna go ahead and aim it at him, telling him to drop down now before we kill him.
He just smiles at you underneath his helmet. You can see only his mouth under the helm when you see him grinning. Uranus?
Since everyone's focused on him, Uranus will take the guy up on the cliff.
Your shot goes
Horn.
wide. And you are up against the cliff, so you would have had quite a bit of cover on that shot, too. But it was a cautious shot.
And that'll be it.
Okay. This guy, I gave him a con save to see how he liked being shot in the belly, and he fumbled it. You hear him rolling on the ground and moaning in pain and saying, "I don't want to fight anymore!" And he starts crawling away with a dash. Mortros.
She is going to use, well, quickly grab the pearl in her pocket and get some power back. And then quicken a spell to blind him.
What's Quicken do?
Quicken is 2 sorcery points to cast a spell that with a time of 1 action as a bonus action.
Oh, I see. Blinding him ahead of time.
I'll do
Okay,
it.
I understand.
There you go.
He fails to save and is blinded.
Sweet. She smirks and hangs back to watch the spectacle of people hitting the blind man in our world like a piñata.
Okay. Do you do anything with your action? Oh, the action was the
I
pearl, wasn't
did-
it?
Yeah, action was the pearl.
Okay. Gotcha. Alright, Roran.
Alright, yeah, that was 80 feet. That was using the bonus action to move, and then the regular movement. I'm just staying ready, kind of
Okay.
full sprinting at this dude.
Yeah. Thad.
Thad will drop his longbow, take out his rapier, and try to stab the blind man.
He is blinded and you have stabbed him. Stab him in the guts.
And he will red tendrils of hair come out of the blade as he does that.
Nice. Cool. Digs in even deeper, and yeah, the wound sprays freely. Won't clot.
Alright, and that's it.
Alright. He will swing around wildly at everyone he hears nearby. Alphernog's still got a dodge, so he's mostly unaware of Alphernog. He'd be more worried
sorry,
about.
no dodge. I
Oh,
forgot
you
to
don't
take
dodge?
that off. Thank you.
Okay.
I attacked last round, so no dodge.
1, 2, 3, clockwise. Alphernog's the first. Lorelai's the second. He's just swinging wildly, so there we go. Miss on Alphernog. And one for Lorelai, also a miss. Alphernog.
I'll duck under his swing and try to stick him.
And he fails to save at the end of his turn. He's blinded.
Cool, that's always a good thing. So I will try to stick him.
Yep.
Wow, that just rolled really bad.
Your knife punches into his earthy stone armor, dealing no damage.
Okay, done.
Lorelai.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to hit him where everybody else has been hitting him. I've been watching. Two-handed.
With advantage, that does hit and puts him down. Mighty overhead swing, drop him.
And
Crunching
then I'll
through his
just
stone
move.
armor. When he lands on the ground, his armor crumbles around his body into a cloud of dust.
Oh, we've seen that before.
These guys are
Seems
all over
like-
the place.
More widespread than people in Red Lodge thought.
Mm-hmm.
That's disturbingly worrisome. Do they have any papers or anything identifying them?
On their bodies, you find nothing but trinkets and slight valuables, maybe a little pocket change.
We can
nothing
try and keep
identifying.
him alive. Even talk a bit. No?
You were muted.
Anyone?
Trouble.
Well, are you gonna try and bring back the dead? He's dead.
I suppose. Well, what about the there ran away? Can we still catch up to him? See if he knows about the delegation from Mirabar?
Hmm.
I don't think he would even know about anyone passing by, honestly. Just looks like a normal lackey.
I'm sure he would remember if they attacked the delegation.
God, the enthusiasm.
I'm pretty sure if they attacked the delegation, they wouldn't be alive right now. Not with the amount of armed forces that they had, at least.
Yeah, they kind of sucked
Are you
as
done
fighters.
Are you done speculating, or are we going to try and find him, or are we simply walking on?
I'm saying we shouldn't waste our time for little matters that probably won't get us anywhere.
I think we should just walk on.
Fine.
Okay. Agreed.
You guys search the bodies?
Of course.
Yeah.
I already said that.
Yep. I just wanted to make sure you were searching all the bodies.
All of them.
Yeah. I heard you say you wanted to check this dude for identifying papers, but yeah. Just to clarify, I want to make sure you're actually getting all of them. They did have their lunch money on them. 37 gold, 2 silver, and 6 copper in all. I mean, it was all in pocket change.
Hmm. That's some lunch money.
They did have their lunch money. So divided 6 ways is 6 gold, 2 silver, 1 copper each. Moving down my list. Alfernog,
Yay.
Mortros. I'll get you guys XP too. Lorelei. Uranus. Roran. And Thad. Back in the money. That was worth 92 XP.
Not too bad.
I agree with you, Uranus.
Ben, I seem to lost count of my XP. Do you have the...
Yeah, I'll get
No.
that for you. Go down the list again. For XP now, Alfernog, Montrose, Lorelei, Uranus, Roran. I agree with you again, Uranus. And Thad on the board. Oops, Thad, you should be at 992, shouldn't you?
Yep.
Alright. Didn't have you with your base. Okay. Oh, yeah, and your total Roarin. There you are. Let me whisper that to you.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Alright. Alright, I'll clear this one off. You guys continue on. That was a morning encounter. Put down some bandits, no big deal. And now we're ready for the afternoon roll. Quiet afternoon. Evening. Nothing happens, and now you guys have to decide, are you going to push that 2 hours to get the extra hex in there, or call it? Because the sun
Push.
starts to set.
I say push.
I'm up to push a little bit of speed.
Yeah, pushing is fine.
Okay. Moranis, you on board?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Everybody make 2 con saves. Actually, one at a time, that way, because the next DC is higher. Thad, make me 2 con saves. (11 and 12 are the DCs. Thad, you pass the first one and fail the second one. You take a level of exhaustion. That will only matter if there's an encounter overnight. Lorelei, 2 con saves. Because you'll recover that 1 level of exhaustion. Alright, one more. Lorelei, you take 2 levels of exhaustion. You are tired. Apparently that Beslomer armor that you wear is very heavy and not good for travel. So 2 levels of exhaustion, that's the sleepy face with a 2. Roran, 2 con saves. Roran, you take 1 level of exhaustion. Get tired. Get a second wind and keep going past that, but you got the 1 level. Alfrenog? You pass both. Alfrenog, no problems. Horanis? Horanis passes both. I'll roll for Alan there. Alan has no problem trudging along. Martrose. Martrose takes 1 level of exhaustion. So it wears out half the team, but you guys do make a second hex of travel time. Actually, it does go through this one, doesn't it? It's the long way around. Okay. Now I will roll for the time encounter. No encounter. I assume you guys are going to keep the same kind of idea for camp. Is there any difference there?
It's good.
Right. I hear yawns. How you guys doing on time?
Oh, I'm fine. I have to work, so I'm good.
With the rest of
I
you.
can't quit if I want to.
I'm fine.
Yep.
I'm still not recovered from my trip home.
Yeah, that'll happen. How about you, Dana? I see Leo lurking.
I'm doing okay.
Okay. Keep going then. I need a real quick AFK, and then we'll keep going with the travel. Be right back.
Right.
Little tipsy, but good. Wish I could be drinking right now. You're drinking too much.
I'm not. You're just jealous.
No, really, dude. If you're drinking a fifth a day, you're drinking too much, man. You got a lot of years ahead of you to drink. Don't burn out now. Really, I shouldn't really say anything because I did the same exact thing when I turned 21.
I'm back.
Family.
Welcome to the family, son. I'm old enough to be your daddy. been drinking longer than you've been alive, boy.
I have a feeling I need to make like a series of one-liners to use in case of bandits because this is gonna happen more often.
My name is Mortros. Prepare to die.
You killed my father.
I need to do something. I'll be right back.
You mess with the wrong black dragon.
Well, not really black dragon, like half elf, half human.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
dragons somewhere in there. Family meetings are complicated as hell.
Mortros, go talk to your great uncle. Aw, but he hasn't eaten yet. Don't worry, we gave him steak last night. Go over and see some giant black dragon. With a giant beard or something.
Go play in the pool with your uncle. I don't wanna.
His breath stinks.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
You guys, totally fine with it. But Westbridge was
Ben?
not on my radar. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna change my mind and call it for me.
Okay. I could tell. All right.
It's been a long week.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's been a long week for many of us. It's fine. At least you got through an encounter. Probably the rest of the trip will be uneventful. We'll see. We can see if Leo wants to jump in, but thanks for playing Uranus. When you get to Westbridge, you will be taking a break at the inn, taking it easy for a little while, thinking about, I assume, thinking about what you're going to do about old Soren. Plotting.
Yep.
You know I wasn't just going to
I
throw
know.
him at you.
I have
And
your
Mortros' offer to help with that still stands.
I'm thinking Mel would be a good one to help with that.
There is a story. All right. Thanks for playing. See you next time.
Soon
Yeah,
we'll have
thanks.
stories of the headless bard. See you later, Dana.
Did he take our
Have fun,
rations
guys.
with him?
Yes. Well, he will have. He will continue the journey to Westbridge. From there, you may have to make other arrangements. Which, by the way, yeah, we'll have to, at the end, I'll tally up ration usage. And we're going to push the I believe button. This is a weird style of campaign where I never know what's going to happen one minute to the next. Obviously, Leo's been here the whole time.
I believe.
He was practicing on his stealth with his heavy armor.
Yes, something like that. All right.
Leo was actually the mule.
Okay, you guys, we're looking at third day out from Red Larch, traveling north.
Assuming we just rested, it's at one less level of exhaustion.
Yes, there was no encounter overnight, which is what we needed to check for. You guys lose a level of exhaustion. So that means, Lorelai, you keep a level of exhaustion. Just one. Where are you out? I think I have that. I do. you are. Disadvantage on ability checks. Just tired. Third day out from Red Larch. What was I doing?
Hey, Ben.
Yeah.
We've been searching the whole time, so I guess you've been making perception checks for us?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we just encountered the cult of the Black Earth.
Who are they? I don't know that.
No, we did say we encountered them before. If you don't want to ask, no.
Wait,
Alfrenog was there.
Did we identify them as the cult of the Black Earth?
Well, yeah,
thought they were
the
just
armor, the stone armor of the guy crumpled into bits, and we said we saw it before.
Well, yeah, but I don't remember. I don't remember that session. I don't remember that they were exposed as the cult of the Black Earth. I thought they were just, the people who were trying to guide the town. I didn't know that we identified them as a cult.
We
I don't
did
remember
with
anything about it.
the symbol that was engraved into the corpses' heads was identified as from the cult of the Black Earth.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Okay. There we go. I remember that now.
I think
Glad you
Rothar
remember.
may have mentioned it during the questioning. I don't remember specifically if that name came
Yeah,
up,
in-
but I think it did.
We asked him in the Zone of Truth, and he said specifically that. I have a good memory.
I was more than half asleep at that point.
So was I. Okay, 1 hex for the day. And we will see if you guys push for that second hex. You get there. It's a winding path through this segment. Morning? Yes.
No. Always with the morning encounters.
Give me a second.
How about some friendly passing merchants who are offering a 50% off sale?
Funny you should mention. Well, not exactly. You guys come across a group of dwarf miners headed south. What you've got is 4 dwarves, not wearing armor, wearing leathers, and the leader who does wear some armor. So you got, it's this guy's the leader, and he's got 4 lightly armored allies at his back, all wielding pickaxes, like so. They're headed south as you guys are headed north.
Hail, travelers. A few questions, if you would.
The leader says, "Yeah, what do you want?"
Do you happen to know anything about a delegation from Mirabar that happened by here?
Before you even finish speaking, he says, "Don't know nothing. Go on about your business." And he gives a
All right,
beckon
thank
to
you
the
for your
rest of
time.
his team.
In Dwarvish, I'll say, "Pardon me, brother of the stone. We're searching for a lost dwarf who was with other travelers. Have you seen any signs of a waylaid party on the road?"
Make your persuasion. He stops for a moment, looks you up and down, and he says, "You're no dwarf. Too skinny. No beard.
No, I'm not. I am a gnome.
No time for gnomes. Ain't seen your dwarfs neither. Good day."
Dad will bow towards you ladies and say, how you doing, madams?
This is the look they give you. And mutter something about too tall.
I wonder if they're miners of the Gold Tooth mine.
Although this guy does give you this look.
Thad will look at him and say, just the right size.
Bah, they say. Continue trudging along.
Okay, well, surly dwarves, kind of like that.
There is a reputation. Noon encounter. Nothing. Are you guys pushing or setting up camp for the evening?
We're probably. I'd suggest setting up camp so Lorelei doesn't even get even more exhausted.
Okay.
That's what I forgot was to roll weather.
We can push again the next day.
Is everybody on board with that? Stop for the night?
Yep.
Okay. I will roll for evening and midnight. There is an evening encounter. While you guys are setting up camp, apparently you guys have made a name for yourselves. Leo, you got here just
It's
in
about
time.
curses. I don't want to hear about it.
Oh wait, so we're fully healed, aren't we?
Yeah, you should be at full hit points and hit die. Yeah, you've had 2 long rests. Each of you give me a perception check.
I want you to roll the dice for me, because I roll bad dice.
No, you gotta. It's how you're looking out. It's not me. Can't rely on my hot dice. So you're good. Mortros, Roran, and Alfernog have spotted a threat before it occurred, so that's half the team, so there's no surprise round. What happens is a group of angry men erupts from the rocky cliffs nearby, obviously intending to, without even warning you, to just beat the crap out of you and take your stuff.
What do we have? Goodwill written on our heads?
Well, the reason I said made a name for yourselves is that they seem to be of some affiliation with the last group that you just thumped.
Oy vey.
Very similar.
Are they still reasonably far away? Are they nearby?
With half the group noticing, I think the ambush was sprung, but there's no surprise round. But they're not on top of you, but they are close range. So nobody's in melee reach. So it'll be up to initiative to determine what happens from there. However, having said that, if you guys don't mind, instead of being watch, everybody give me a marching order. Number 1 being front. You can be two to a rank. That's not a problem. Path is fairly wide.
Leo leading up the back again.
Oh, wait.
Everybody happy with where you're at?
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
Okay. There you are. Today, by the way, is clear with a high of 50 degrees. Cold, clear. You're still in rocky terrain. You are right here. Tell us if you still have problems on this scene, Leo. Yeah,
I
men.
see the enemies, but well, my teammates are almost completely. I can tell where they are because of the little thingies distance.
They always surround us, don't they? They're muted.
I'd say, yeah, she's just telling me what Leo's problem
Yeah,
is.
I'm just
So,
explaining it.
I just give it a minute and see if it downloads. I don't know what to do with that one.
I'll
Try
try to
Follow
refresh.
along with what's going on. Yeah, try refresh.
I can see the enemies, so
Yeah, that's the important
good.
thing. And yes, you can tell by the way they've surrounded you, this is clearly an ambush intended to get you guys. But you're able to stop them and call out the warning before they got any closer.
no.
Initiative.
Seems to always roll the same.
Wow, they're rolling hot too. What's the dice telling a story? You guys got a vendetta out on you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters. Not gonna worry about turn counter. Alright. These guys were the fastest with a crit. Armed with knives, curved swords, and crossbows. And they attempt to take out the back row, being Mortros. They have heard there's a mage in the midst. It's a miss. And a miss. The one on this side will take a shot at Thad. Out front for him. His crossbow breaks. It takes a moment to restring it, granting advantage. And this one will fire at Lorelei, being the nearest target, and totally miss. Wow, they rolled high. Well, there's a story for you. This guy lurches towards you, Lorelei, patting his maul into his offhand as he slowly walks up to you, grinning, and then lays into you with a maul. Miss. And miss. Drizzt hits him, though. Sorry, Leo slashes into him as he approaches. This guy howls and lurches towards you, Leo, for hitting his friend, and will lay into you. Hit, a hard hit, slams square into Leo's shoulder blade area in the back, and then another slam misses. It's a hard hit. You hear bone crunch under that hip on Leo. Leo, you've leveled up to 4 or 3, right?
Yes.
Where you should be.
I got the 2 though.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Mortros.
She is going to try and make quick work of those that came behind us, and that is a twin spell. And that's going to be a bolt of acid for both of them. That's for the lower one.
Miss. Hit. And he dissolves under a spray of acid.
And I'm going to quicken spell cast another one at him since it missed.
Okay, that hits, splatters into him. Doesn't kill him, but he's badly splashed.
That is her turn.
Okay, Lorelei.
I'm gonna do bonus action for my Shield of Faith. And I'm gonna do two-handed on him.
That was this guy?
Yes.
Miss. Just where cracks against his earthy armor.
Well, I'm gonna scooch right about, whoops, I'm on the rock, right about there.
Rory?
Roran's heading over to the dude with the broken crossbow, and he's gonna whack with Mammonite. Then he is going to punch him.
And the punch. You laid him out.
Okay, yeah. And I guess from there, I will be moving. That was 20 feet from me, I guess.
Did you like
Guess
beat him
I'll
up
move
with his
behind
own
him.
crossbow?
Pretty much, I did whatever I wanted with that guy, and I'll move just behind the dude with the stone. And
Alright.
that's my turn.
Thad.
Thad will take out his rapier and then look this guy in the eyes and tell him to flee. Yeah, it's a long way.
Okay.
Great.
Wisdom save. He plants his feet, one and the other, like a sumo wrestler. You see his jaw clench, and he stares right back at you. He crit his save.
Alright. That's all I can do.
Leo.
Alright, I'll hit the closest guy. One.
The first one missed, and you cracked him with a butt end. It does hit.
And I'll use Divine Smite on that one.
Nice. First level spell, okay. His armor cracks badly, and your butt end of your glaive flashes.
And that's my turn.
Halfernog.
Alright, I'm going to dash up to this guy and see if I can stick him. Please. One attack tonight. Let one attack hit.
You are
Yeah.
terrible with that knife.
I am.
You go to crack him, and you dig it into his armor, and you feel like, yeah, I got him, and it doesn't puncture through his armor all the way, just makes a crack.
I'm going to disengage and move behind him. And I'll be done.
Okay. This guy howls in fury at being splattered with acid. He's going to take another shot at Montrose and miss and run toward. He drops the crossbow, sprints forward, whipping out a scimitar as he does so.
And then takes acid damage.
Nope, Leo caught him, chopped his head off casually as he approached.
Nice to have you along again.
Nice to
This
be
guy
back
sees
again.
that happen. He grits his teeth. He drops his crossbow, whips out a scimitar, and hits you with it, or tries to hit you with it, Alfernog. He misses, and you see he's got another scimitar that he's getting ready to whip out when he gets a chance to do so. This guy chuckles at your attempt, Alfernog. And he also chuckles at Lorelei, and he's going to try and bash each of you with his maul. He missed Alfernog, and he missed Lorelei. The other one doesn't care about Roaring, doesn't really notice him. Thad, he glares at you and he says, "How dare you? On your knees, boy!" And he will make both attacks on you. Hit. Whoops. And you don't have a shield on, right? So that's hit as well. Two nasty hits, actually. Well, all the hits from Stonewalls are nasty. That has gotten bladed and bruised by that. That's a nasty couple of hits there. Mortros.
Mortros is gonna turn to the two in stone armor, flicker wand, and it gathers air for a moment, launches towards them, and goes into a blast of thunder damage. First one for the left is twin spell unit. And second one for the right.
First one hit. Thunder. And the one on the right also hits. Thunder damage. You see their rocky armor ripple as their arms kind of shudder. Their entire body shudders under the impact.
And she sort of scoots over here. That's my turn.
Lorelei.
I'm gonna try and hit that guy. Oh, there's a rock there. I'm gonna try and hit this guy. Frick.
You get confused by the rock and grant advantage.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna make it to. Oh, moved me.
I didn't move you, I just put a grant
Yeah.
advantage on you.
Then I'm just gonna scoot up again and start yelling. Rawr.
That was a lot of ones on that roll.
Yeah, it was.
Lorelei is apparently exhausted from her
Uh-huh.
1 point of exhaustion. She doesn't like it. Alright. Roaring.
Okay,
This is
Ron's
why I
gonna
said go push.
hit the dude with stone.
Hey, Ron.
He is going to then
That hits.
try to knee through his rocky armor.
And you did. You hit him in his giant rocky codpiece. He bites to his lower lip, his eyes go crossed, and he crumples and dies.
I'm feeling like a beast today. Alright,
Yeah.
and he is going to move around this rock and kind of in range of this guy. That'll be my turn.
Yep. Thad.
Thad will move to here and try this guy and open the eyes and say, "Flee." See if it works on him.
Okay. Whoops. Check one thing here. He's got a power called Unyielding when he's subjected to an effect that would move him. But Flee is under his own volition, so I think that would still work. He fails it, and so it looks like his legs, against his better judgment, are forcing him to move the other direction on his turn.
Alright, cool. And that's it.
Leo.
Alright, I will scooch in, be in range for both, and I'll strike the big guy.
Alright. That hits,
Yeah.
and you dropped him. He was just
And
turning,
I
and
will-
you draw your glaive across his neck and kill him.
Sweet, and the closest guy left.
And crack him one. He doubles over in pain, but does not die.
And that's my turn.
Alpha not. Have you tried turning that dagger off and on again?
You just had to say something, didn't you?
You hit. They don't have that much in the way of armor.
Oh, I hit him? Oh my god.
You can't blame me for that. for a miss. Yeah, you hit. Oh no, you didn't
Okay.
hit. My mistake. I was thinking of the other dude.
Bitch.
His
That does
glowing
not
dagger
hit.
needed new batteries.
Indeed.
Hasn't even
You
glowed yet.
exactly.
Maybe
You
that's
haven't
what I
turned it
need to
on.
do.
I think you
I
need to
make it start
whisper.
glowing.
Yeah. You draw a line across his leather armor, and it's just the leather armor. It does not puncture through.
And then I say, Yes, sir. Glue for me.
Is it an action to turn it on?
Oh no.
Nope, just speak the name. Okay, it starts to glow. This guy is going to try and hit you back, Alfernog. It's either you or Leo. He's not too worried about roaring yet. You are one. Nope, he's going to try Leo because Leo just hit him. He whips out that second scimitar and is going to dual wield attack Leo. Hit. And miss. The hit was a nasty gash that Leo just took, but you survive it. Those are both dead. Mortros.
Mortros is gonna stand over here, try and get a good view of him, and try and sploosh some acid onto him over an arc.
You can always shoot over my head.
That's true.
That
And
is
again,
a little bit of cover.
don't want you to get balled that way.
Oh, it's a save, doesn't matter. That's right. Yep, he totally biffs the save and gets melted. Splattered with acid to the face, because that to the face is always a killing hit.
And she'll lower her wand, saying, "I'm starting to hate these guys."
I'm starting to love him.
You and
Cash
me
in my
both.
pocket.
You guys have defeated yet another ambush. Apparently this road is not as safe as they said it was. You can freely take a short rest. I'll total up your XP.
And search the bodies.
Of course. Out of order this time. I'll just do both and then total up everything at the end.
167. Nice.
Yeah, there was a, like I said, this was a retribution team, clearly. Unfortunately, they were poorly paid. 6 gold, 7 silver, 7 copper. Split 6 ways. Is 1 gold, 1 silver, and 3 copper.
No wonder they were angry.
Just so. Alright, let me do XP first. Ooh. And let me get money as well. 3. Okay, Alfernog. I got you. Money and XP. Mortros. Money and XP. Lorelei. Money and XP. Roran. XP and money. Thad. Money and XP. Leo. Money and XP. And that's everybody. As always, if I don't call your name, let me know, because I've missed you. Alright, got that saved. You guys successfully have overcome yet another bandit ambush. Apparently you guys have made enemies in the Believers, and kind of took that one on the chin. Some of you took some wounds there. If you do spend hit die, don't forget to minus off your blue bar.
Yeah, you see that man, right?
What's that?
You see that, right? Outside of combat, total hits. Inside combat, can't hit shit.
Oh, I see what you mean now. I do. On both, doesn't? Yeah, I saw you switch methods midway through. I think the dice are trying to tell you something, but I don't know what it is.
Me neither.
Light Resur.
Well, yeah, that was after you lit it for the first time, too.
Yeah.
The journey continues. I'll even clear the blood. I'm gonna clean up after myself here. Nope, doesn't want to work. Oh well, it'll be bloody next time somebody comes through here. There'll be blood in them there hills. Alright. That was the morning encounter, wasn't it?
No, that was the evening encounter. As we were sitting in the
Yeah,
camp.
that was the evening.
That
We
was
were
the evening.
just about to sleep.
That is very correct. You chose not to push. That's right. Okay, so now you're setting up camp, and we have a newcomer. Aranus is here carrying the rations, if only. That's all he does. So once more, we don't have Aranus keeping watch over the last 3 hours. Everybody set yourselves up for a watch. We'll go through this.
Okay. Oh. Great.
All right. Are you gonna stay bleeding out there, Leo, or are you gonna spend another hit die?
Yes, I'll use another one.
Because I only did the evening roll there, right? I didn't do the overnight roll yet.
That's right.
So
Yes.
let's do one more roll, yeah. So it's up to you if you want to be at full hit points. Doesn't make sense to me to be bleeding going into a possible fight. I understand the metagame tactical standpoint of it, but character wouldn't make a lot of sense. Oh, also you won't be updated on spell slots you spent. So yeah, Thad, you spent 2, Lorelei spent 1, Leo, I believe you spent 1 on a smite. Yeah, that looks
Yes.
right now. Okay, Thad, what are you doing? Anything different for making camp?
Nope.
You looking for firewood? Is that it?
He was clearing the area and preparing bedding.
That's right. Let's good at that. Lorelei, what are you doing?
Looking for a tree to lean up against again, something maybe big enough for everybody, just in case the weather shitty out here.
Mortros will give her a winter blanket to Lorelei and Thad, because they were out in the cold last night.
You find no such suitable tree this time. In fact, you're in a fairly barren area as far as trees go. Kind of out in the open. Roran, what are you doing? Is Roran muted?
I think so.
I hear
or
no
I
more
have to.
Roran. Go ahead, Leo. What are you doing? Set up camp.
I'll help to
He's back.
find the firewood and help to set up and prepare for the watches.
Okay.
That preparing torches. and
Perception
stuff.
or survival? Wisdom.
Perception.
Okay. You find some dry firewood. Some. Get you through half the night. Roran, what are you doing?
Okay, Roran is gonna try to search for firewood if someone isn't already doing that again.
Leo got half of it.
Oh, well, I guess I'll try the other half. That's a wisdom?
Yep.
Or-
Perception.
Oh my god.
You do find some twigs again, but it's enough to get through the night. You guys have enough firewood for the night now? Oh, for now.
Teamwork.
Yep.
I will, yeah. I'll set up a makeshift tent and then wait for them to bring fire back and set the fire up and prepare dinner and all that stuff. I'm gonna stick around in camp.
Okay. Sure.
I'm
And
too
we're
small to
friends.
go find firewood.
Yeah. What are you doing, Martros?
Well, I'd say I want to try and find something to eat at least. But I'm not really confident in my own ability. But either way, she'd set up her tent and say, well, if anyone wants to rest, maybe you, Leo, you look a bit wounded, go right ahead.
No, I'm full
I
for
can
now.
sleep outside if need be. She shrugs, helps. They have enough firewood, don't they?
Yes.
Not really much to do other than just maybe keep an eye out on the camp, see if there's any sounds in the distance or such, maybe. Give a quick perception.
Or not a good perception. Alright. I will make the overnight check. There is an overnight encounter. Now to see whose hour it occurs upon. This one I will make private and figure out what we have. That means if you have exhaustion, keep your spells. Thad, you're down 2 spells.
I think Roran
This
is
happens on
not
the same day.
exhausted.
Yeah, I'm not.
That is correct. Okay. All right. I'll go ahead and tell you now while I set things up. You guys were ambushed by a pair of owlbears, and Thad did not see them. It is an ambush with surprise round.
Shit.
Yep, it was during Thad's watch. And yes, Thad, I checked. I rolled a perception for you. All the good stuff. Now, only person with a tent was Mortros, right? And nobody chose to share the tent with Mortros, right?
I asked, no one spoke up.
No one did. And that's fine. Just trying to figure out where to place everybody.
Don't want to catch a curse.
Nog has makeshift.
Do not say that out loud.
Alphronog has a makeshift tent, so you know.
Alphronog, stop talking about pitching your tent.
I get a tent.
Yes. Yeah, you got a little tent just big enough for you. Or any gnome ladies you may meet. Okay. I have descended. I've just, what I did was set you guys up kind of random, and then have the owlbears approach, more or less behind where Thad was watching, and this is where we'll start things off. I didn't even look at tokens, you'll just have to trust me as a DM that I was very indiscriminate with where I set things. I'll ping you. Here is the campsite, and I will also turn the lights out. That sword should not be glowing. There.
There's a campfire
That
though.
knife should not be glowing. There is a campfire. Let me do that. That's why I set it up before I do too much more.
You can leave the knife glowing because I'm gonna light it first thing.
Yes, but there may be people who can't see who go before you.
Oh, okay.
All I have to do is click one thing to have it show up. I'll put it right in the middle between the 4 of you. Thad was kind of off to one side. I'll set it. And correct me if I'm wrong, campfire is same as a torch, or is it the same as a lantern? Is it 60-30 or 40-20?
Yeah, let's see. That would be under adventuring.
I believe it's under adventuring. It's under like obscurity and light.
Yeah.
I would say 60-30 for now, and we can correct it if that's not correct. Which makes sense, as the owlbears approached, didn't notice Mortros's tent as it was backed against a bush. Just like any good bear would circle around the tent and look for the burrito that is Roran and Lorelei.
I'm a very disgusting burrito. Go somewhere else, owlbear.
I'm gonna put prone on those who are asleep. Montrose, if you click it again, it'll go away. Both of them will go away. Just click it one more time. There you go. And yeah, you'll have to crawl out before you can stand up. But the tent did keep them from biting you first, because you were the nearest target as they descended out of the cliffs.
Gold worth spending.
Alfernog, did you find it? All right.
I am. It's under page 183, but that's not correct in the thing. And we're scrolling through my thing, sorry. If you have your hard copy player's handbook, it's on 183, I think. Okay.
What
Light.
does 183 say?
Well, it doesn't say what a campfire is. Huh. Okay, so go with a torch.
That's what. Well, yeah, I went with lantern. Maybe under equipment, possibly.
Maybe.
I doubt it though.
Lantern.
Oh, bullseye has quite a bit more range.
No, that's because it's got a cone.
Yeah, that is a good one. I
So
hadn't
maybe
realized
just
how
go with a
far
hooded
range
lantern.
was. That's what I thought. It's bigger than a torch, definitely. That's what I have
Yeah.
now. It's 60-30. Makes most sense to me. Switch this off, and you guys are awoken by being bitten. Surprise round. Roaring and Lorelei. And Thad apparently has, well, I don't think he bought a mirror, but he's busy staring in this direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 more initiatives.
Oh, thank you.
I'll roll separate since there's only 2 owlbears. 3, 4, 5, 6 characters. Alright. Roran, here they come. Hit, minimal. Tries to beak you. And the claw was a crit, unfortunately, which kills you. Or doesn't kill you, but
No.
you are zeroed out.
Yeah.
He bites into you, you let out a, well, I'm role-playing for you. You can scream or you can not scream, but then the claws come in and silence the scream or not scream, as you then drop to 0, as this thing goes to drag you off and eat you.
Alright.
That was quick. It's a crit. That was a nasty crit, too. Man, he rolled hot.
Yeah.
Owlbear claws hurt like crap.
God damn it, all bears.
I like these owlbears.
Yeah, I found some new pictures.
Uh-huh.
Mix things up for you guys. Alright, Lorelei. Here's the beak. Hit. It's with advantage. Here's the claws. Also a hit. You survive it.
16 minus
Looks like
30 is
9 and
13.
11 is 20 total
20.
with your heavy armor mask. Well, that begs the question, do you sleep in your armor?
Yeah.
That's why you've got exhaustion. That
Yeah.
explains it. That's
I
an
don't
old...
take my clothes off in front of these boys. No.
Well, you could wear tunic and stuff, but that's an old D&D rule that if you don't take your armor off when you sleep, you get exhaustion.
Yep.
It's very uncomfortable. So that explains your exhaustion. It all makes sense now. Alright, that was the surprise round. Go ahead, Alfernog. You hear a, well, I don't know if you hear a scream or not. Roran didn't really specify. But Lorelei's also been bitten and slashed.
I guess
Something
the first one I
like
would have
that.
screamed. The
Yeah.
second one,
I would have thought so too.
Well,
I would. Well, I don't sleep in my armor because, I'm a true adventurer who sleeps in the naked. That's right. The gnome
So you did
sneaks,
pitch a tent.
sleeps naked.
Fantastic.
well, that's
So
not in the
I
woods,
will-
you just went naked.
He calls
will
it an
pop up.
umbrella.
And say, "We're under attack! Everybody up now!" And I'll say to my sword, "Res Sir, wake up! We have some killing to do." And I think
And
I can't get
reserve.
rid of that stupid thing.
I like how he calls his sword as a gnome.
Well, it is a sword.
It would count as a short sword for a gnome, yeah. And it erupts in a nice dim light.
So then we will come over here and try to keep this thing from dragging off our friend as we stick it. Alright, so you're lighted. Please hit.
That does hit. I
The
think you
light.
found the secret to making it work.
That's right.
You stab it in the feathers, and it gives out a nasty growl in response.
Unfortunately, I do not have an extra action.
Yeah, to dual wield, you gotta have that extra one. The bandits found that out last time.
Mortros would not count from where she is for my sneak attack, I presume, because she's in her tent, half
Correct.
asleep.
Yeah, no
So-
sneak attack.
I will use my bonus action to disengage and finish my movement over to here. I'll be done.
Oh, alright. That's not what I was expecting. Brave Sir Alfernog. Thad.
Thad will take out shield and rapier and
To equip a shield is an action.
yep,
Okay.
and he'll go up to there, and that'll be it.
You being on watch, you could have had your shield on if you wanted to.
I believe I would have it on.
Okay, that's up to you. I can see that. If you were asleep, no. But yeah, being on watch, I could see you having it on. That's fine.
All right. So as his action, he'll cast Bless on Lorelei, himself, and the gnome. Been watching the gnome all night.
You have to find out what his name is. Well,
Apparently
now
it's
here we
sleep.
go. Alfernog, you have slept in the raw, and someone is paying very close attention. We need an endowment roll.
So that would be why I had a 22 initiative.
All right, let's see the d20.
All right, let's see. D20.
Okay. There you go, Thad. Slightly above average, 10% more than the usual.
He's satisfied.
Well,
That's
I
why
wouldn't say
he
satisfied
didn't
yet.
see Owlbear.
All right, Alfernog, you can put the halo and wings. You have been blessed.
Very good.
What does your bless look like, Thad?
A happy ending.
Thad will he'll blow a kiss at him and
Nice.
tell them they're beautiful.
I would say his blessing looks like an ethereal condom.
All right, the owlbears will continue their hunt. This one has been adequately challenged. Does not like that someone has messed with its meal. It growls. Actually, let's do this. Yeah, it will continue the fight. Owlbears don't back down from nothing. We established that last campaign. Thad and Alfernog, you're getting one each. A beak for Thad, which does not hit because we established you have a shield on. And one for Alfernog, which does hit a nasty gash.
Oh, bitch.
We've also established that owlbear claws hurt like crap.
Hell yeah.
The other one has no such interference and will continue beaking and clawing Lorelei until she stops wriggling so it can drag her away for a nice meal.
Don't each of them has different
I
initiative?
think, yeah.
Yeah.
They have
Oh,
different
no, yes, you are correct. You are correct. So it's already missed. Don't let me make it. It won't make another beak attack on that one's turn. Well, that's the one whose turn I went on. Yeah, I'm totally mixed up now. Tell you what, I'll delete the other one and just finish it, and we'll just keep it legit.
Sure.
Yeah. Because it missed any. Well, no, that second one did hit on Lorelei, but you survive it. Not 10 slashing. Owlbear claws hurt like crap unless you're a heavy armor master and sleep in your armor. Okay. Sorry about that mix-up. Yeah, you guys were correct on that one. Leo, go ahead. You are
All right,
awake. Half your move to stand up.
Yes, I stand up and I will what it was. I'll come closer in the middle and use lay on hands for 5 points. And Roaring.
Alright.
Might not want to stand in the fire.
Make a dexterity save, Leo. As you leap over the fire, let's see if you are an
Same
acrobatics.
team, man.
Your choice.
Same team.
It's all part of it. Leo's a hero now. We've established that with Leo. He doesn't care about taking some fire damage to save somebody. Alright, Leo.
I
4
mean-
fire damage. You are singed, but you get there, and as you leap over the fire, shake the fire off your arm, and with the other arm grab Roran and shove 5 hit points into him. Roran, you are back. among
Does
the
he
living.
use the fire to cauterize his wounds?
Hey, Roran, you're only prone now. And you see the owlbear above you fighting other people now.
And while I'm at it, I think I'll use Wrathful Smite. Preparing for my next turn.
Bonus action, okay. Go ahead and throw the concentration icon onto your token.
Yes.
Is it
Oh,
concentration? It doesn't even say
Yes,
concentration.
until
I
I
thought
hit.
it was, yeah. Just doesn't
There
say it on
was
the
there
map.
on the top right. There's this icon that says it's a concentration.
You got the right one, yes. It just didn't say it in the button. But that's okay. I see what you did. Okay. And for those of you who were wondering, here is Arnold's hammer that was left behind. And he actually has 2 or 3 on this map. It was a dwarf who would drop hammers out of his beard everywhere he went. Inexplicably, even on maps he hadn't been on. We would find hammers. Lorelai, go ahead.
Okay. I am gonna go ahead and stand up. I'm gonna go ahead and put on my shield. I don't remember which one it is. Lightning?
Sparky
No,
shield.
this one.
There you go. Bonus action.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and smack him hard.
With the 2-handed, because you don't have a shield, right?
Yep.
Got it. You don't need to bless. That hits. You slash into the owlbear. It moans in a little bit of pain, but takes it. And is ready to
Damn.
continue the fight. Owlbear's
Just
back
want
down
demonic
from
out
nothing.
there.
Anything else, Lorelai?
Mm. Nope, just moved a little and that's it. I'm done.
Roran.
Okay, Ron's gonna spit out a mouthful of blood while he stands up. He's gonna move like 5 feet, kind of getting the right angle, puts his hands up, little thumb, then just smacks with Mammonite. Goes for a sweep kick, and then I will
Memorite bounces
do,
off of its heavy hide. You go for the sweep. That does hit.
and I'm spending a key point. I'm doing the open hand, and I'm pushing him 15 feet
Nice.
down the fucking cliff.
Nice.
It fails the deck save and gets shoved 15 feet to there.
Do I get an opportunity?
Nice.
Force movement does not provoke opportunity attacks now.
I don't think you need one.
Tell you what, it's not like an infinite drop in this case. It's 10 feet at least to the bottom of the pit, so it'll be a d6 falling damage, reduced by acrobatics, which reduces it by nothing. So he's at the bottom of the pit, having taken 3 extra damage, and also lands prone because he failed that check.
Okay. And he's gonna say about time. And yeah, that's my turn.
Mortro's finally deciding to wake up.
So she comes peeking out of the tent with like still blanket wrapped around her, going, "What in the 9 hells?" And then like just blinks at the owlbear a moment, beep, flicks her wand, and tries to blind it.
Blindness, con save. You see the owlbear blink, shake its head back and forth, and then glare at you. It has made its save.
She will duck back in her tent, pretending nothing happened. That is her turn.
Tuck back. All right. Alfernog. Alfernog is doing a thing. All right. Thad.
Thad will run up to the owlbear and try to stab it.
I don't think I ever rolled for the Fury of Blows, actually.
I don't think you have to, do you? Oh, you mean when you spend the key point, you get the extra hit, don't you?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll that. I thought you did, but I was letting you be in charge of that. Okay, yeah, that hits. Yeah, but yeah, I thought I was missing something there and just was taking your word for it. Cool. Thad has ran forward and stabbed with rapier. It does hit the owlbear.
Right, and that's all Thad will do. He'll shield us.
All right, the owlbears respond. This one did not like being stabbed by Thad or Lorelei. So Lorelei gets the beak, which hits for 6, and then claws at Thad, which does not hit because of the shield. Owlbear's back down from nothing, so it will make its athletics, which it crit, and 30 feet gets it here, which means he still has 10 feet left. So Roran, you kicked it across, down the pit, you feel confident that you dealt with it, and then not even a second later, it leaps back out of the pit, growling and slashing.
Am I close enough for action? I think so. Arrow is fucked
You
up.
are not, Leo. There's just a tiny gap between you and it.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah, I haven't budged him a bit. I didn't know, yeah. If you were just a hair closer, yeah, but this one you guys thought was resolved, and I'm sorry. Well, I'll tell you what, because I didn't explain the terrain right. Go ahead, Leo. I'll give Hero Team that one, because I didn't explain the terrain very well. You guys wanted more out of that pit, I know. Go ahead,
Okay.
Leo, and make that. I know it doesn't help.
And a miss. Okay.
Yeah, it was a
Fair
miss.
enough.
Okay, well, I tried. Yeah, that's the dice, and the dice have decided to, like I said, he crit his athletics. He basically leaps up a vertical cliff wall with crazy claws. I like that picture of that owlbear. That is a good one. Let me get the whole one out there, because I think that's my favorite one so far. He's pretty badass.
Yep.
They are good hunters. Here comes the beak, Roran. Miss. He didn't have advantage this time.
Nope.
Good thing. And here come the claws. Hit. Drops Roran again as it gashes Roran, shreds him to ribbons.
Those claws, man.
Okay. And that's both of them. Leo. Oh, he's not prone anymore. Roran
All
drops
right,
beneath the assault once more.
I'll move a little bit closer and attack the owlbear.
The blade misses. It deflects off of his feathery hide, but the butt end cracks him lightly.
And the Wrathful Smite, which I had. I rolled again.
Oh yes. Go ahead and roll it again.
So 3 more damage and DC.
Wisdom save. Okay, he fails the save and is frightened.
Sweet.
So we do jacked up face for frightened. There it is. Okay.
I'm gonna shot back off.
It growls at you, slashing at the air with its paws, but backs away from you.
And that's my turn.
Lorelei. You're muted.
Shit. Shit. Okay, I gotta heal. There's nothing else I can do. Well, can I do a check to see how hurt he is?
Sure. Once per round for free, wisdom heal check.
Medicine check?
Sorry, medicine.
Okay.
You can tell that he's at like 80%.
Well, I gotta heal.
He's not bad off at all.
Whoops.
Owlbears take a lot more to fend off than bandits on the road.
And then,
Laid on hands for 10, is that right?
yeah, and then, shit. That's all. I can't do anything else.
Roarin. Death save. Alright, I got it. Roarin begins to bleed out. Martrose.
She's gonna look through the flap of her tent to this one, trying not to be spotted by the one right next to her, and she's gonna flick her wand, trying to blind him again. Work, damn you, work!
Okay. It shakes its head again and once more makes the save. Glaring in your direction.
Oh shit.
Make your stealth
She'll
check and
start-
let's see if the other one noticed or not.
Oop,
Yeah.
okay.
Freebie stealth. With advantage. You do have the 10. You're good.
Thank you for reminding me about my tiny sword.
It's above average for a
Really?
gnome.
Yeah.
Hey, he's better than Havlard, man.
No, poor Havlar.
Yeah.
Alright,
Daddy
Alfred.
was a satyr and he had like a 2-inch. Anyway. Alright, so I've got my shield equipped. I've got my mighty sword in hand. Let's stick this sucker. Aha!
You found the trick.
And I will get sneak attack damage thanks to that.
Yes, you do. Got it? You stab him. Roars in
And-
pain and is not at all afraid of you.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So I'm going to disengage since we've got a bad situation over there with a downed ally, and I'm going to dash over here to defend Roarin again, just like I did last time.
Second verse, same as the
Switcheroo.
third first. Thad.
Thad will inch over a bit and lean down and give Roarin a kiss as he gives him 1 HP.
A lay on lips. Alright, Roarin, I gotcha. You're all correct now. Just prone. Back on the world of the living.
Oh man.
You wake up to making out with Thad.
Was it a kiss on the lips?
Yes.
Of course it was. Alright.
We're just gonna push him
Good
off
job.
and just say, not the time, man.
Thad, he was incapacitated when you did that and would fail all deck saves, so was their tongue.
That's how you can get the healing done.
Fantastic. So, Roarin, that just happened. And here come the
Yep.
owlbears. This one is going to lay into something that it wants as a meal. Lorelei was his original target, so he's going for Lorelei. Thad has withdrawn. He doesn't care. He's hungry. So here come the beacon
I'm
claws
at
at
10.
Lorelei. Oh, that's right. It wanted more Troves.
No!
You did not. Oh, you have Shield of Faith on.
Yeah.
So it misses. Alright. And yeah, it heard a peep from the tent. remember something's trying to blind it, and it will bound that way. Lurching.
There's a Thad
Opportunity
in the way.
attack.
Reaction.
Do I get opportunity?
It did not. Yes,
it left
did.
It left.
It did, yes. Leo gets one, which hits.
Oh wait,
Lorelei
wait.
gets one.
Oh.
Roll bless.
Oh.
There's a button for it, but that still misses.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about that button.
That's okay. No, I'm sorry. I just checked his armor just to be sure. That does make it a hit.
Yay!
Wow, and that's a nasty hit too. You impaled that poor bastard.
Yeah, I did.
He's going claws at Mortros. This does have advantage for what it's worth, but he took some punishment to do it
I tent. No.
and gashes Mortros. Even if you had cover from the tent, that would still hit. Nasty gash, as anyone, well, as Roran can tell you. Owlbear claws hurt like crap, man. This one is afraid of Leo, which means it has disadvantage on attacks, but it's not done with its meal. And I don't think it's smart enough to know that Thad healed it, its meal. So it probably would go for Alfernog with a beak, and then claws on Roran to try and still drag him away. So here's the beak, missed.
Disadvantage.
Yep, disadvantage for all of it. And the claws, with disadvantage, it missed. And so it's growling at you, Leo, but cannot
I'm
move
glaring
closer.
at
And,
it.
yep, it's afraid to move any closer, but is unwilling to leave its meal behind. Not anywhere near dead, so very much in the fight. Go ahead, Leo.
Alright, I'll smack the Albe in the right.
Oh, my mistake. Hold on a second.
No, I think I would have been hit, right?
Yeah, Albert,
Cancels.
Roran was prone, which cancels out your disadvantage for advantage. So it'd be the first roll, which did hit. Roran was
so I'm
once
down again.
more.
He didn't attack
Down.
Rowan, no? He attacked Alphanag.
No, the beak
Nope.
was Alfernog. The
Oh.
claws were Roran. Yep. Because Roran's its intended meal. It wants to drag Roran away and eat him.
God damn it.
They took their time and picked their targets, yeah. So, there you go. Roran, it's determined. And that being the case, it is dragging Roran away for a meal. At half speed. Alfernog, you get an opportunity. I believe you do as well, Leo. Or was it in your reach? I'm not sure.
Yes, it was.
Okay. I'll just take the roll that you already made because it hits for your opportunity,
All right.
Leo. Okay. And Alfernog, you stabbed it as well. And did you do sneak attack last round?
Yeah, but you get sneak attack on there since it's an opportunity attack on his action, then I get the sneak attack again.
I believe you only get sneak attack once per round.
It's once per turn.
That's
Is what it says.
correct.
Yeah. And I think it's,
And-
well, whatever the verbiage is, I think it's once per everybody goes.
Yeah, but they in the sage advice column they said that if you get it on an opportunity attack, if you used it on your action, then you would get it on an opportunity attack also.
Yeah, he does
Okay.
it on every turn.
I'll take your word for it, but link that to me because I read something different.
I will do that. I have an
Thanks.
email.
Yeah, if you could link that to me, that'd be good. Because I read the opposite, but I'll take your word for it for now. Leo, you hit with that opportunity. Now it's your turn.
Alright, I will chase down this beast. Getting in the reach, but not enough for him to reach me. And using the glaive on the butt end and missing
Both
completely.
swipes miss.
Okay.
He's got Roran gathered up in one claw, and he's clawing at you cautiously and biting at the air as you attack him, keeping you at bay.
And I'll try to intimidate him and say, drop him right now or you'll meet your end.
Okay. Worth a shot. He's still pawing at the air with his claw and growling at you. Has his meal in his claw.
Then
And you get the impression that if you leave him alone to enjoy his meal, you can leave in safety.
no way.
Lorelei.
I'll go ahead and inch a little closer and, whoops, that's not it, attack. And I'm gonna do, nope, I'm gonna stick with that.
That hits. And you have stabbed that owlbear to death.
And then I'll finish my walking.
Gives a final roar of pain and rolls onto its side.
Let's go right about there. Done.
Roar and death save. Alright, one in the right direction this time. You're being dragged away.
Yeah,
Tros.
so I'm clotting with the claws still inside me.
Yes, he's got you gathered up close to his chest with one arm and is doing like a tripod thing as he backs away from Leo. Swiping, standing up on his back legs and swiping and biting with his beak towards the air, intimidatingly towards Leo as Leo tries to intimidate him.
Yeah, she hears a thud and sees this one fall through the tears in her tent, gets out, stands up, and flicks her wand at the one behind here. And that is going to be a burst of fire.
That hits. And the owlbear combusts, explodes in fire, and drops into a fiery corpse.
Sweet.
It was a close one. It almost hit Roran, but not quite.
And she'll rush over to Roran. Doesn't have that much movement left. She's stumbling out of her tent.
Right.
That's my turn.
Roran, you can keep that roll, but you're not among the
Yeah,
world of the living.
I'm just
but
saying.
Yeah, that does end the encounter. You can spin hit die. You're good. That was the male and female owlbear hunting team, and you guys succeeded. Nobody died, although it was close a few times. You're muted.
Let's see if I can gut one of them and have some meat for the dinner tonight. Preferably take their hearts out and cook it for
It was first watch. It
the
was
ones that fought.
barely sundown, about 9 p.m. So yeah, you guys can. That would be a dex check to gut without spoiling the meat with feces. Well,
I'm still my checks are disadvantaged because I'm exhausted.
that's true too. So Lorelei, you just start hacking into it, kind of make a mess of it. You get some meat, but it's gonna be the tough portions.
I'd like to help her if possible.
I need the heart. It's the best part of the meal.
Montrose is helping Roran get back up and walk as this one smolders with green flame still.
Lorelei, I'm assuming it's this one that you're.
Yeah.
So you go hacking and slashing into it. You gather out lungs and heart in kind of a gory mess. You think it's the lungs and heart. Make a nature check on top of your failed dexterity check.
Wisdom?
Intelligence, actually.
Oh.
She's making haggis.
Yeah, no, she pulls out a whole bunch of just bloody gore, holds it up, and says, "This is the heart." Yeah, it's just a mess.
Looks like a heart to me.
Yeah, from Grace. Okay. So that happens. Montrose, you help Roran up. Roran has already spent his hit die and feels much better.
I will use then hands on Roran.
He doesn't need it now, Leo. You're
Yeah,
good. You guys would have the short
Okay,
rest.
cool.
Yeah. So go and keep your lay on hands.
Alright.
You guys can all spend lay on hand or hit die at this point. So no, Owlbear ambush was nasty to a lot of people. Everybody got gashed up on that one.
God, man. I think
Roran
I took,
especially.
like 60 something damage in total.
You did. You took a crit on the ambush round, which was very nasty.
Yep.
Anyone, doesn't matter what your feats are. Owlbear ambush is a nasty
Yeah.
thing. Okay, owlbears do not carry loot, but I will get you guys some XP at least.
That was
Nobody
32
died.
damage on that one crit.
Yeah, it was.
Ouch!
Oh,
And there you go. Way more even than the bandits could have presented. So 233 XP. Everyone, let me get that across the board. Alfrenog? And thanks for the link, Alfrenog. I'll check that out during my downtime. I'm sure you guys are right, but if I read it, it will stick in my head better.
Oh, so close to level.
Roran, I got you, Thad, and Leo. And Leo, I would say you were MVP on that one, keeping things at bay with your feet capabilities.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to disagree. The naked gnome was definitely the MVP.
There was an endowment roll there, and he is above average, so yeah, he can thump his chest a little if he wants.
I'm gonna look at Mortros and say, can I take you up on that 10 offer?
Sure, what's left of it?
That's direct, don't you think?
I mean, it's still half a tent. If you fold up the other half, it's still good.
Don't
I
you know how to
agree
end
with-
things with magic?
I agree with the math on the chat log, by the way.
Morchos will take our things from what remains of the tent and roll up a bedroll to sleep the rest of the hours.
Leaving the tent for whom?
Or Roran.
Oh, just Roran? Thought it was a two-person tent. You're not gonna sleep in there
Yeah,
with him?
but Owlbear claw through it.
Okay.
That's gonna need patching up.
Yeah, it will. All right.
And
We'll
night
need to-
falls.
And, well, yeah, it remains fallen. Here we go. Sorry. That was a misclick on my part. Update your spells for the day, as the spells would not be... those don't translate. Everything else translate. Hit die and hit points do.
Back.
But spell slots don't.
What do you mean?
Like if you spent a spell, like you cast well, actually it doesn't matter. Scratch that. You guys did complete a long rest after that. That's the one encounter for the night. You get all your spells
Yeah.
back, all your land hands back. You recover any exhaustion that you had. And you are at full hit points, and you regain half of your total hit die that you spent.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Now for time. We're at almost 5 hours. Who needs to drop out? Nobody?
Nope.
Going for a little
Could
bit
do
longer.
it just
Do
a
you
quick
need to
2-minute
drop
break.
out? Is the question.
I got my second wind. I keep going for a little bit. I was thinking I needed 2 for a little bit there, but that owlbear fight, that was pretty cool. That was fun to watch. Okay. I will take another quick AFK, as
Yep.
you guys know I've been drinking, and I will be right back.
Me too. For different reasons.
Man, I really wish the thing was like 100-foot drop. That would have been perfect.
Yeah.
Oh man, those things hit hard. That was 19 damage for one hit and then 13 for the other. For just the claws on that one turn, I took like 6 damage from the beak. Then you brought me up, and then I took 16 damage right afterwards, and 6 damage. And then I was brought up one more time, and I took 13 damage.
You're blooded.
It was just up, no, down, up, no, down.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
We're back.
One step, and I will start rolling. Warning, there is an encounter.
Son of a beep.
Well, you guys know I roll hot. I can't help it. It's just a D20. It's not always bad
Some
news.
old man goes, "Hey, look out for the owl bears."
Mm-hmm.
Well, you wish. It is worse news than that.
Hey.
Oh.
No, we just encountered some
You
dragons this
guys
time.
have some terrible luck on this road, apparently.
Oh, let me guess. It's owl bears with stone armor.
That would be awesome, wouldn't it?
Give me my
It is a group of. It's a larger group of Earth cultists than we fought last time.
Nope.
No, that's too easy.
Wait, he was doing rolls earlier for hippogriffs. It's a hippogriff.
Not even close.
That's
Dragon.
Oh,
Can't be a dragon. Can't have a random
not
dragon.
Casual
another dragon.
dragon just
There
fly
are,
by and-
well, for what it's worth, this module offers several dragons.
No
But
way.
no, that's not what this is.
Wow.
There are some around. Doesn't mean they're.
We somehow found Cthulhu in the middle of a mountain range.
Not quite. Man, really glad I made this map.
Let's.
I didn't get much use out of this map on the last campaign, but getting a lot of use out of it on this one, so that's good.
We at least get a long rest.
You guys got your long rest. Yeah, this is the morning encounter of the next day.
Need perception rolls.
I will in just a moment. Whoa. Yeah, no. Wow, I just realized this map includes Frafney and King Ivir. No, you don't want to deal with them. That might be bad. Frost Giants. No, not that.
That's their little
It's not that
characters.
What are
bad.
they doing here?
Yeah. A Frost Giant Druid at that, and her king? No, that's not what I'm... Okay. No, it's not that bad.
If it was, I wouldn't want to know what we encountered level 10.
That, yeah, it was about level 10 when they were dealing with Frost Giants.
Oh.
Seem less excited now. That's what happens. Go ahead and give me a marching order, according to where you're at there on the watch list. Top being
In the middle.
first. Thad's
more
maintaining a forward position. All right.
Being at the back is not necessarily a good thing.
Nope.
Nope, that's why I want to be in the middle.
Can I at least be in between Roran and the rest of the group?
I will take the back. Go ahead, take my spot.
Okay. Let me copy that. And I'm making an assumption here that everyone has played Skyrim.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. That makes it so much easier. You've all been in the southern regions where the... What are they called? Outsiders, Outlanders?
Forsworn?
Forsworn, thank you.
Oh.
Elk tribe Uthgart are the Forsworn,
Oh,
which is what you face.
no.
Everybody
No,
roll
not
perception.
Uthgard.
God.
Be really good. Roll high here, guys.
I hope it's high enough.
You guys are covered by Roran. Roran doesn't do well against owlbears, but he's very perceptive. Thad is very perceptive too so far. And Alfernog,
He
of
did
course.
pretty good against that owlbear.
Well, I rolled a stealth check for the bad guys, and they crit.
Well,
That being the case, Alfernog, you're the only one not surprised. Everyone else is surprised. Strangely. That means I want to rearrange things just a little bit as the ones in the back. We're going to charge out first, and so that'll make a little bit more sense. Okay. Okay, all set. You guys are traveling through still the Summer Hills. It's a narrow chasm. It actually bottlenecks pretty tight right where you guys are, just as it happens. No more than 12 feet wide it is, so you guys are kind of shoulder to shoulder as you travel through this part. You've been traveling for a few hours, so it's not like, you know, any big deal, except you hear howls and charges. Let me make sure on this. Yep. Like so. Okay. I'll move you over and I will ping you. Like I said, it's a huge mountain complex that I made, and I'm glad I'm finally getting some use out of it. Already subverted this part last campaign. Okay, cool. Oh, let me remove that. This line here serves no purpose. There we go. And so if you see things further away, they're not important to this. Oh, and it is daylight. Yes. Thank you. It is morning. There you go. Surprise round, and Alfernog is included in the surprise round. Let's see it.
God fucking damn it.
Leo. Well, you rolled a 5. That's not so bad. It's 25% chance.
Shit,
I
that's
don't
a
have a
five.
big bonus, and yet I'm always one of the first. Or last.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing one. Who am I missing? No, I see 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's everybody. Okay, we're gonna jump through. Alfernog, you were faster than any of them. You heard their howls as they erupted from the nearby rocks, fighting and charged forward. What do you do?
oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! Guys, we're surrounded. Everybody, take cover. And on that note, I will charge. And as I charge, I say, "Yes, sir, it's time to get busy." And stick it into the gut of the barbarian.
Let me check real quick. That does hit. Let me just check the other guy, make sure. Yes. Got it. Alright. You have stabbed him. He howls in pain.
To Alfernog! You guys are gonna pay!
Nice.
Nice. Well done.
Okay, done.
Cool. Let me flash some pictures up. As it is now their turn. Whoa, whose aura is that?
Sorry, mine. Just checking something.
That's okay. Alright, we got her. Elk tribe woman with a battle axe. Or sorry,
She's
a great axe, yep. She is, and she knows it. This guy wields a spear and a hand axe, dual wielding. This fella has a great axe, obviously. Sorry,
Almost like a battle axe.
it does look like a battle axe. But he does not have a macro for it, so to be quick, it's a great axe. And this guy has what's clearly a maul, but he has a great axe, because that's macro. So good news, bad news, because maul is better than great axe. So good news, bad news on that one. And her, who has a backpack full of javelins. She's ready to huck. And a hand axe, obviously.
Wasn't she a Goliath in the last campaign?
Probably. So here he comes. He is a mountain of muscle, this guy here. He's 7.5 feet tall, covered in muscle and hides of owlbears, wolves, hyenas, take your pick. And he comes rushing forward at Thad.
How much?
At the front, he howls at the sky, beats himself in the chest. Leo catches him, slashing some pain. His eyes roll around empty, seemingly in his head. He glances at Leo for that. He says something, but all that comes out of his mouth is a bunch of froth as he leaps forward, berserking to hit Leo.
Shit.
He is using Reckless. So he has advantage on all attacks,
Oh no.
but also grants advantage to all attacks.
Good.
Frothing at the
Good.
mouth. Here it comes. That hits. He gashes
Thank you.
Leo from sinks his blade into the shoulder area of Leo. I'm gonna turn that music down just a hair. There
I
we go.
can see just how much.
Oh, did you not see 9 slashing? He rolled a 21 to hit and 9 slashing. And that was him, and then all of his allies go. This one, as I said, Elfrenog, he's got a hand axe and a spear, and he's going to do both. Here's the spear, he missed, and then a hand axe hack, miss. Did you dodge deftly? She rushes forward to defend her boyfriend and hacks at you with a great axe. And miss. Dodge that one as well. This guy rushes forward with his great axe, hacking at Thad and misses. And she in the back is going to move to here, top of the stairs. And I think be in close range
Cover?
for the first 3. Tell you what, she is up on elevation. You see she's up a set of stairs here?
Yeah.
So she's
Sure.
got elevation, but there are allies in between, so I'll split the difference and say 1 AC bonus to you guys. And she's going to huck it. Going clockwise, starting with Lorelei. Lorelei, you're the target. For a thrown spear. Which misses. Roran, you are the fastest from there. That was prize round. Go ahead.
Okay. Ooh. Decisions.
Which actually, that reminds me, they had advantage on. I think even with advantage, they missed it. Yeah, because yeah, okay. Go ahead, Roran.
Okay. Well, I guess he's gonna help out Alfrenog. So, I guess we'll deal with the guy. So, Mammonite, Roundhouse, Key Point, and
Ammonite missed. Roundhouse hit. You don't have to worry too much beyond that, as the roundhouse dropped him.
okay, then I'm hitting the other Key Point strike on the girl, because I think I'm in range either way. And
You are. That also hits. And which effect do you want?
I think I'm going to make sure she can't take reactions.
Okay. Dex save, right?
Yeah.
She fails the dex save and can't take reactions.
Alright, and then I'm gonna jump back.
Okay.
Yeah, you could have stayed there, you know.
Or
Everybody
true.
always leave the rogue who needs sneak attack all by himself.
She is
I don't know
going
you're a
to...
rogue.
She is going to twin
thought you were a
spell. Twin spell those with lightning damage. As if the orbs hit, they would crackling green lightning over them. First one's for
Green
the top.
lightning.
And second one's for the bottom.
Have advantage.
I missed who you were targeting. This is the top one,
Yep,
and that's the bottom one.
that's the top one, that's the bottom one.
Gotcha. I'm all cut up now. Okay.
Lightning damage.
Top one hits, crackles, and drops him. As lightning coruscates over, it's like he's been tased. He jitters, dances a jig, and drops into a steaming pile. And the other one also hits. And he shudders for a moment, grits his teeth, and overcomes it, but takes the damage.
And she takes a few steps back after that. That is her turn.
Lorelei.
Sorry, Elf. Don't know that.
I'm gonna squeeze on through. It's about there. And I'm gonna do a bonus action for my shield
Okay.
and hit.
That does hit, and you gash into him. He howls in pain. It's a nice two-handed hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and so that's it.
Alphernot.
Well, I think I'm going to do the same thing I did last time, at least attempt to do so.
That stabs, and it's just enough. You have murdered her. She dies.
Woohoo! In that case, I'm going to do some moving. I'm going to turn and I'm going to go. Doop, 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 doop. That's like difficult terrain for here, I presume, right?
I can't see what you've done until you let go.
Oh. To go up. Difficult terrain to go up.
Probably. I would think to go up the stairs.
Yeah. So I'm going to dash. Bonus action. And that'll be enough to get me right to there. Okay, I'm done.
Thad.
Thad will take out his rapier and attack the guy in front of him.
Thad, you get fumbled up. You don't pull your rapier far enough out. Jumbled up with your scabbard. And you
I
have
have
advantage
advantage, though.
for a moment.
Is that
I
a
have
fail?
advantage,
Fail?
though.
Oh yes, you do have advantage, yeah. So you don't grant advantage, but you don't hit.
Alright. Let's set
Instead
the
of a 1, he
400.
rolled a 2. Poor
And
Thad.
I'll do it.
Alright. Step over the corpse. This guy chuckles at you. Points at you and he says, "You're no threat to me or my kind." And he gives a dismissive wave to Leo and Alphernog. "I've already dealt with your kind. You," he points at Lorelei, "bow before me." And he starts hacking at you wildly. With advantage, reckless. Which hits a bloody
Wait.
smash into
Hits,
Lorelei.
I don't see it. And he has advantage on me?
Oh. Yeah, he's got a what's called reckless. He has advantage on all attacks, but
Okay.
grants advantage to attacks against him because he's attacking wildly. It's a barbarian thing.
Okay, and I have my magic shield on. I didn't put it on.
He rolled 23.
Ah,
which
you
hits.
bastard.
14 slashing, which for you is 11. And I'll fix that macro, sorry.
Do I have to roll con?
Yes. You keep your spell. Yep, so he hacked to a good one. And then the others go. Wow, you guys killed the others quick.
Don't forget about her.
But yeah, she's not about to give up on her leader yet. She's gonna leap forward, hack at you with a spear in one hand and spear in the offhand, both. Is spear a light weapon? Before I break rules here?
No.
I don't think so. I got thrown spear and melee spear. Okay, so she can't do that. Okay.
Thought she had hand axe and javelins.
No, she
No,
was throwing
no, it's
spears.
shield.
That was one. Yeah, that was one to the north.
Okay.
She will throw a spear at you, Lorelei, and miss. And she will whip out a hand axe as she leaps down to engage you. And the next time we'll have another
So-
hand axe to duel with. Leo.
Alright, I'll strike the leader, I guess. That's advantage, so it
With
should
advantage,
hit.
that does hit. You skewer him with
Still
your
up.
glaive. He's still alive.
And the buttons.
As he gets covered in
Pretty
blood,
much,
he
yeah.
howls to the sky in fury and glory. And he takes the butt end as well.
Then I'll use Divine Smite. Go down!
Nice. Alright. You spend a spell point, it flashes with holy fervor. He stumbles forward in pain, spitting blood out of his mouth and down his beard, but he is still moving. This guy can take
Wow.
a ton of punishment.
Damn!
Yep.
That's it.
Alright, Roran.
Okay, Roran's gonna run up. He's gonna smack the guy with Ammonite.
That hits. And that's all you needed. One more crack upside the side of the head. He didn't realize he was dead. You've convinced him.
And then I'm going to kind of just give a nice hook into her jaw.
That hits.
And then I think I'm gonna spend a key point, knock her prone, and do a roundhouse.
She makes the save, does not go prone. The roundhouse misses.
Okay.
Artros.
She walks up to try and help, flicking her wand to sploosh some acid onto her.
She makes the dex save and ducks the spoosh of acid.
Damn it. That's
Lorelei.
I'm gonna go ahead and just turn around so I can face the girl and right there in the face.
That's the vulnerable point. You smash her face in and she dies.
Grab my sword and step aside.
Yet another encounter you guys have overcome. Apparently, the safe road was less than safe.
Yeah.
I could see why they got lost.
20 up some XP. These guys might have some loot on them in the form of totems and gems. They
Do we
wouldn't have money.
recognize them as Uthgard tribe?
Mortros, you would, because you were involved with that one. Lorelei as well. You were there for the Snake Tribe.
Yep.
This is Elk Tribe. They have totems that show antlers, or wear antlers on their head, as this guy does. It's got a elk skull helmet.
Did we ever
I
do
don't know
that?
that
Was,
any- Go ahead.
was it the quest for the antlers from the tribesman hunt? Was that different?
It was their helmets. Some nobleman offered them, but never really heard from him again. At least it's not damn snakes.
I'm deer in the headlights. I have no idea what you guys are talking
It's
about.
5 silver pieces for antler helm from the tribesman hunt. It's a quest that you had done for a while ago.
Who was it
Actually, I
given by?
negotiated for 6 silver.
Do you remember who gave that quest?
Mm-mm.
I think it was. No, I don't exactly remember.
That's why it's never.
Okay.
Was I know I recognized the token was this guy with brown hair, beard, and blue hat, blue clothes. One of the ones you used to, well, for the icons of those involved with the cult. But
No
yeah,
big deal.
If you want to
No
try
big
and turn
deal,
it
I
in, that's a thing we can cover. You guys are having trouble remembering all the people who have sent you on your myriad of quests.
So-
And your DM may be confused as well.
honestly, they probably have more in their pockets than the nobleman's gonna pay us.
That's very true. Yep.
Why not both?
Whoops. So it's 92 XP, not 92p.
Did you ding? Opener?
And of course, as you guys expect, all they have is pennies, 2 gold and 3 copper, all told. Comes out to 33 silver and 4 copper each. So let me get on the list. Get everybody accounted for. I got Alfernog, XP
Level.
and money. That,
Great.
yeah, that's what you needed. Ding for Alfernog.
Congrats.
Montrose, XP and money. Lorelei, XP and money. Roran, XP and money. Do enough of these, you guys might actually make some cash. Fed, XP and money, and Leo. XP and money. And that's everybody. Okay. And Leo, I agree with your math. All right. Another one done.
Dun, dun, dun. Another one. Yeah.
Give me 1 second here. Got past the battery capacity of my headphones. Had to plug them in. All right. Back to the travel map. Did I put you guys on the wrong map? I
We
did
were
put
on
you
the travel
think
map.
so.
My mistake. Sorry. That was the morning one, right? Okay.
Well, shouldn't we be farther up? But I mean, it's like 3 days that we've had 3 night encounters.
It's so you went 2 hexes the first day, 1 hex the second day, so that's 3. So you've gone 1, 2, 3.
That should be 3 right there.
Sorry, you went 1 first day because you left in the evening. Second day you went 1, 2 because you pushed yourself. Third day you went 1 and rested. Fourth day you've gone 1 and I guess 2. So this is 4th day and we're looking at evening. Yeah. It's not a straight line through the hills. There's no dynamite in this world to cut a clear path. So it's a winding path through the Somber Hills. It's a little faster than the large path, but it's still a long road. So we're looking at afternoon and evening checks.
Are we pushing today, y'all?
Afternoon's good, evening is good. Are you going to push or make camp?
I'm good for pushing if y'all are.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I think I'll
Sounds
be good.
Cool.
As long as we don't meet an owlbear.
Alright. Let me go down the list then. I need 2 Constitution saves, each from Thad. One level of exhaustion, Thad. Get tired. Lorelei.
Not do it twice.
Yeah, even with a crit.
What?
Fail the second one. 1 level of exhaustion, Lorelei. Roran. Roran, you're all good. Leo. Leo's all good. Alfernog.
Sorry. I was putting level up stuff in. Constitution check. There's
Faith.
one.
Yep.
There's two.
Both passed. More tros. Tros passed. So just one level of exhaustion for Thad and Lorelei getting tired. And here is your... Well, sorry, you would be making camp, and then I'll make the midnight check. So, nothing new on camping, right? 4th day out?
No.
I don't think so.
Then
Except that now only one person sleeps in the tent.
Yeah, can I try to repair her tent? I'm gonna try to repair it.
Okay.
I'll try to help.
Aw, thanks, guys.
I feel bad.
Make your tinkering check.
All right.
If I help him, does he get advantage?
Tinker, tinker.
Yeah, you give him advantage. Well, Leo, go ahead and roll your... you have to roll at least a 10 to be able to help.
So what is it?
Intelligence. Leo
Gonna
gets in the
fumble
way.
and like makes it out like a gnome tent in the end.
Well, Leo tries to help Alfernog and maybe gets a little bossy. He's bigger than you, and, well, it just gets in the way. You do successfully patch the tent, but from actually less help from Leo. He very much is a
Sorry.
nuisance.
Gotcha.
Thanks, Alfernog.
You're welcome.
I tried.
Yeah, sometimes you shouldn't try.
I guess. And it's kind of sad.
And you guys are safe for the night.
But it was a noble effort. It really was.
So,
Sleep a night,
do I
full
get,
health, full spells, and regain half hit die. Total of your half. Half of your total.
do I get rid of my exhaustion?
Yes. Next day, and you're out in the grasslands finally.
Yay.
Normal pace is 2 hexes, and you can push to get that third one and make it all the way to Westbridge if you guys choose to do so.
Yep.
2,
Heck
3.
Sounds
yeah.
good.
So, well, let's just do 2 for now, and then we'll see about the push. Okay. Morning, you're clear. Afternoon, you're clear. Evening, all good. And we're pushing to get there. Actually, the push would get you there, and so there would be no midnight check as you arrive in Westbridge successfully.
Cool.
Should actually... Come on, here. It's in this hex. It's in all those hexes. Should get there. Late at night, 10 p.m. when you guys arrive. Beaten, bedraggled, and bloodied. Drag your carcasses to Westbridge. Happy to see lights of civilization, warm food, maybe some alcohol for those who are into it.
Well, let's hit the tavern, find a place to stay, and start asking questions.
I agree.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
You guys okay
Might
on
be a
time?
few
You wanna
still.
check all this out, or do we need to stop there? Sounds like you guys are okay.
I'm
good.
good.
Okay, let's wrap this up, and then we'll call it. We'll do the let's see what you guys discover in Westbridge. Alfernog, you can go ahead and do a hit point roll real quick. Make it quick for me.
Uh-oh. Somewhere around there I have to select myself, don't I? Okay, so I will take that.
I would too. And then you can let me know if it's an attribute increase or a feat.
It is neither, because I have a multi-class level already.
Oh. That answers that. Okay. In that case... My Chrome. Oh, I opened somebody's character sheet. Chrome hates that. Reload my tab. Only takes a second. Then I'll move you guys to Westbridge. I don't know what it is. Firefox has no problem with opening character sheets and tabs and stuff, but crashes frequently. Chrome it does great until I open a character sheet or bio, and then it just starts crapping out on me. Alright. You guys are in Westbridge. Welcome to Westbridge. Give me a second. I'm going to put a camera on you. There we are.
You know, I'd say we're going places, but this actually seems smaller.
I think it's the scale.
Westbridge is similar in size to Red Larch, but more spread out. If that makes sense.
East.
There's a lot more
stops
room.
here.
A lot more room between buildings. Things seem more spaced out. It's more agricultural. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
There are plenty of grain warehouses. There's a market. There's plenty of stockyards. It seems very agrarian. Okay.
Okay.
Like I said, you guys got ahead of me on Westbridge. Guess that was one way I did not expect you to go, but that's okay.
Of course not, Ben.
This is the way it goes. Wow. Yeah, apparently. Give me one moment, just to make sure. Okay, here we go. A village strung out along the long road between Red Larch and Tribor. Westbridge is home to the Harvest Inn, which stands on the west side of the long road facing the wagon road from the stone bridge. Let me make sure that I am correct before I say. Did I say the name of it was?
Harvest Inn?
14 is the inn. Where is 14? I've had to throw this together pretty quick.
Think underneath Alphernor.
That would make sense. Set you
Leave it to
aside.
the gnome to find the inn.
Yeah, I found it. The Westbridge Inn. The inn is run by an affable halfling named Haravan Dardragon. You guys notice that, well, he's curly haired, as all halflings are, and he has, in little nooks around the common room there, several statues that are of halfling women who are uniformly naked and in various pursuits, whether they are sexual or non-sexual. Some are as simple as churning butter, some are bowling, some are playing frisbee, and some are even more lewd.
Halflings have interesting tastes.
There are also several paintings of a similar nature. It's apparently a local flavor, yeah. So So you guys
Well.
will have to be okay with me not having pictures for once. I did not expect you to go to Westbridge, so I don't have a picture for Haravan Dardragon, but I'll give you the name at least.
I'm completely flabbergasted. I don't know what to say to all of this. Even though I sleep in the nude, I don't know what to say.
Ed gets the idea. I'm gonna take out his lyre and do a strip tease. It's 10 p.m. It's time for that.
Everyone's gonna be like, I'm too tired for this shit. I need to stay at.
Haravan looks at Alfernog in gape-mouthed surprise, and he says, welcome to my inn and enjoy my collection. I see you appreciate the halfling form, and I see you are not
yes.
one of our kind, but you should have an appreciation. When our belly buttons touch, size doesn't matter. Am I right, my friend? And he laughs.
Yep.
And
Yep,
then when
you're
Thad
right.
starts to do a strip and a song, he says, "Oh, hold on now. It's not that kind of place, my friend. Play your music, but keep your clothes on, please. It's a tasteful establishment."
Oh, that's
Well, what can I do for you people here in the middle of the night in Westbridge? Adventurers, no doubt.
travelers and adventurers. Do you have rooms for my large companions and myself, sir?
We most certainly do. I can accommodate all of you, you included. He nods at you, Alfernog. He says, will you be needing company tonight? Will you be needing your beds warmed?
It has been a long travel, a very long, dusty, cold trail. I wouldn't mind some company tonight.
He grins and rubs his hands together, gives you a lewd wink, and he says, knew I had you pegged when I saw you. He claps his hands, and a group of halfling women shuffle out, wearing not much. He says, take your pick, my friend, take your pick.
Okay. I'll pick one that's, well, I don't know.
Tell you what, I'll get pictures.
I'll pick
This
one
I
that looks
have.
like. Now, I do know, actually. I'll pick one that looks like a miniature Lorelei.
Oh, God.
That's
Oh. Well, I'll tell you what, here. Turns out I only had one halfling pin up from the last campaign, but I think she'll do. There you go.
That looks like a miniature Lorelei, all right.
Alright. She does have an eye patch, for what it's worth. She grabs you by the hand and roughly drags you to a room. Says, come on!
Oh, okay. You guys will have to ask the question.
I'll do
Haravan
it tomorrow. Have fun.
Rubs his hands together and grins lasciviously and looks at Leo. Well, big fella, who do you need to take your armor off tonight?
no thanks. Do you have any room that isn't so warm?
Bah, yes, fine. Take the second room on the left. Go ahead.
How much will it be?
1 second, I believe. Let me see. Instant, yes. So it's only going to be 5 silver, unless you
Alright.
take company for the night, in which case it's 2 gold.
No, I'll just take the room.
All right. So Leo,
I
Two
will
gold
offer
bills,
to
then.
give.
5
I will offer
silver.
to give to pay for the rest of my party that do not take company.
All right. The rest of your party at 5 silver is for 5. It would be 2 gold, 5 silver.
All right.
All right, Leo, you've paid for 5 rooms in total. Alfrenog, I've already deducted 2 gold, assuming you pay. Don't try to skip out on it. But Haravan doesn't stop there. He lets Leo leave, takes the money. You've all got rooms. But he looks at Roar and he says, strapping young lad like yourself. Looks like you've had a long road behind you. Who can I offer to warm your bed? Is Roar muted or did we lose him?
Oh no, I'm here.
There you are.
I'm gonna say no need for company. I just want to sleep for the night.
He frowns, but he says, I understand. 3rd door on the right, go ahead. He looks at
You
Lorelei.
sizest you.
And he says,
I am.
Madam, I'm not sure I've got someone up to your, standards, but I know plenty of fellows in town who wouldn't mind trying, myself included. He gives you a wink. That's you, Lorelei.
No, I'll go ahead and just crawl into bed by myself tonight.
He frowns.
See,
Taps his
for
knuckles
me.
on the counter. Very
I do
well.
appreciate the sentiment from my companions.
Very well. Be gone with you. And he looks at Thad and he says, now that the women are gone, what can I do for you, my young friend?
Well, I could teach you a thing or two.
Make your persuasion. He frowns and he says, no, none of that for me, thanks. But I'm sure any of these fine young ladies would be willing to entertain you tonight.
How many are there?
There'll be 3 others.
Can I afford them all?
Wow.
Yes.
So
Wow.
charging. It's a gold and a half per, so it'd be 4.5 gold for all 3.
Alright, I'll do it.
Well done. Yep. 4.5, alright.
Would that
Let's
be on
see.
lesser level?
Because it matters. Let's see how well you perform. Let's have 3 performance checks, the 3rd one with disadvantage. As Fernand pointed out. You petered out on the 2nd one. Pun intended. He has not had an endowment roll because no other player character has seen it yet. Only NPCs. And their opinions don't matter. So the first one leaves satisfied. The other 2 pretend. Money well spent.
Would have been better off with a gnome.
Alright, I got your money updated. You guys have a long rest. It is warm, and there is breakfast for you. It is biscuits and gravy and eggs.
Yummy. So, over breakfast, we'll discuss whether they have seen the, what do they call it? The expedition? Was that what we're looking for?
Delegation.
Delegation, thank you. If the delegation passed through here in the past fortnight.
2 dwarves, a human, and a moon elf. Walk into a bar. First one says,
You're looking for the delegation out of Mirabar. No, we have not seen them. Although we've had a few come through claiming membership, they themselves, I've heard neither hide nor hair.
Claiming membership? What do you mean?
Well, there was some cleric who said, well, and I guess not a member, but he came through, said he gave them blessings, and then moved on. He partook of the ladies here, of course, and then headed on south to Red Larch, last I heard. Yurden, I think you said his name was. And some mercenary half-orc. She had a chip on her shoulder, and, well, she wasn't interested in anything we had to offer. She slept tonight, and, well, me and Thumper, we had to send her packing. And he pats a cudgel at his hip.
Yeah, we had an encounter with her as well. She punched me in the jaw. I almost stuck her in the unmentionable place. I pull out my dagger.
He laughs, claps his hands, and says, "Yeah, much like you punched one of my ladies in the unmentionable place." Ha ha ha! Well played.
Okay.
This is him, by the way. Haravan. Haravan Dardragon.
Bilbo Baggins.
He has that pipe too, yep. And the screaming necklace there, the open-mouthed O-face necklace. Of course he does. Of course he does.
So they didn't pass through. Okay, well that's
Haven't seen
very unfortunate.
From
Yeah, very
everything I
unfortunate.
heard, last they were seen was Belliard, and I've been expecting him, believe me. Had all my rooms made up, had all my girls clean and perfumed, and, well, like this fella here, and he points at Thad. All set, ready to go, but they never showed.
When did you expect them to come through?
In the next 10 day at least.
Oh.
I still expect them. They aren't that late, but late enough. I'm starting to wonder.
You think they may have taken another route?
Well, it's possible. Being nobles, they could have turned tail at any point, decided to go another route. I guess. I sure hope not. We need all the business we can get here in Westbridge.
We
How
had
we-
encounters with quite a few cultists and owlbears and tribesmen. Yeah, it was a very dangerous journey from Red Larch.
Cultists, owlbears, and tribesmen, oh my. Well, I'm glad you made it when you did.
How did you get notification that they were coming to your town and to be prepared? Did they send a message?
Well, no, but hearsay, Brother Eardon, he said they might come this way, and that mercenary Zomith, I didn't think much of her word, but she did say they could come this way as a possibility. But there's plenty of sights to see in Desserin Valley.
Where did the mercenary come from?
Come from? Well, she came across the... What's the name of that road? She came across the stone trail, across the stone bridge, I assume, and then headed south from here. Said she was on her way to Red Larch, coming from Belliard.
Well, I guess we should continue on our way to Belliard then. Maybe we'll be able
Seems
to
we've
pick
made
up
a
their
wrong
trail.
gamble. Or the right gamble in some situations. And she looks at Alpernog.
Look, I'm not going to discuss my private times. You'll have to ask her. I don't talk about those things. But if you'd like a demonstration
Yes.
sometime, I would be willing.
Weird.
These small folk are pretty brave.
Haravan
Well,
pulls his collar loose and says, "Is it getting hot in here? Is it just me?"
It's just you.
so,
I don't know.
we
Tad's
set
in here.
out immediately. Does anyone have business here?
Oh, what was it? 4 days on the road, so 4 ration usage.
Take that off the donkey.
Of course.
Oh,
Yeah.
it
So
took
Aranis
5.
would arrive with you guys. Yep. Was it 4 or was it 5?
I took off 5.
I believe it
I'll say
was
5.
5. This is the 5th day. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. So let me get that done. For Alfernog, you are down to 14. Mortroge, you're down to 16. Lorelei down to 11. Aranis is down to 9 and arrives here. Roran is down to 15. Thad down to 5. And Leo, 4 rations left. And plenty of terrain still to cover. You guys can restock here if you'd like.
How many of the rations were taken off?
5.
5.
I'll buy 6 rations. I'll buy 10.
10.
How
Thank you.
much is it?
10 is 5 gold. It's a nice even number. Okay, Leo. 5 gold for plus 10
Cool.
rations.
14
Got that.
rations, right?
Yep, got you at 14 now.
Cool.
Anyone else restocking?
No, but just minor thing. Think you got it wrong because I have 11 on me and 5 total on the mule, which is 16.
Yes, I have you at 16.
Ah, gotcha. Thought you had That's it.
Okay. And so, all that being the case, I'm going to put 11 and then 16 in parentheses because 5 are on the mule, and if he's not here next time, we'll have to leave those behind.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, do the same for me, please.
So it'd be 9 and then 5 for you, Alfernog?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, rations do cause... Crumble cake's pretty heavy, but that's all part of it. It sits in your stomach. Like a brick. Alright. Everyone else is okay, and you guys will have another chance before everybody sets out. We'll go ahead and call it there. And next time we play, it will start from Westbridge. Whoever shows up would have made that journey. And good for them if it's none of you for having survived owlbears, bandits, and Uthgardt tribes, oh my. 2 bandit groups, actually, so that's good. You guys made some progress, and you did discover that the delegation did not come through Westbridge. Some progress has been made. And I knew I was doing overkill when I was trying to make sure that I had a lot of stuff set up. I am well set up for a couple of weeks ahead, I think. Which is good. Yes, I've been working a lot of overtime, and it took a lot for me to... was cramming to try to get everything done, so it's good. I can breathe a little now.
Well, sir, it was a very enjoyable session. Thank you very much.
Thanks for playing. I'll flesh out Westbridge a little bit more next time we play. There may be more to tell than Harrivan's harem.
It's true.
Thank you. Good night.
Thanks for playing, guys.
Good night.
Yes, thank you for that, Zamp.